Love your stream. Can't wait for 24-hour tag.
I'm sorry. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen. Oh. Ladies and gentlemen. Boys and girls. Hello. 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 Bro, I've been sleeping quite a bit. I've been catching up on some goddamn sleep. I'll tell you what. And my stomach just went crazy right before stream. Hello. How about them Chicago Bears? Man. They did it to them Eagles. How when did you get home?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm
It
here
done.
once again for another great
That's
thank
an
you.
it, dude.
And I love you.
How when
Will
did
Neff.
you get home? I got home on an airplane and I got home yesterday. I think that answers both possible interpretations. Got home yesterday on a jet plane. I woke up this morning. The jet lag is real. I've been told this by my mom, who is a flight attendant. She said that the jet lag coming back from Asia is way worse than going to Asia. And she was correct. I woke up at like 4. Chozo. My God. Whoa. Lord in heaven. My God. My gosh, my golly. Oh, my goodness. Chozo, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Arigato gozaimasu. Shishi laber. Look at me. Look at how global I am, huh? You guys nuts? Yeah, so the trip back has been harder on me than the trip there. The trip there,
yeah,
because
wow,
I
that's
stream
very
so late at
cool.
night,
Goat.
it was just like, oh, I'm doing my normal thing. But coming back was tough. I woke up at, I think, like 4:30 a.m. And I was like, fuck. And for some reason, my gym was observing what it called Black Friday hours. So my gym was going to be closed at like 1 p.m. So I was like, all right, I might as well go work out at 7 a.m. Might as well go work out at 7 fucking a.m. So I was in the gym very, very early. And the rest of the day, I did exactly what you're not supposed to do, and I napped. Shouldn't have done it. But waking up from my nap now, I did an hour walk with Farley to try and get my brain back underneath me. And methinks I'm starting to, I think I'll be okay. I'm a little out of it. I just drank a Celsius. I think I'm going to warm up to it. In the next hour or so, I think my brain will come back to life. And we'll get it going. We're going to do some gaming late tonight. This is going to be a little bit of a longer stream, I think.
Wow, what a nice looking clean shaven Willie.
Ooh. Yes. Thank you. Yeah, I shaved at the gym today. That's where I shave. 68%. What my percentage is, we'll see. Arc Raiders, I think we're gonna do Arc Raiders very late at night. I think we might try some of the new Marvel Rivals too, because they were very generous and offered to pay for a big portion of the China trip after the fact. So we're gonna be trying the new content there, but that's not for a few hours. I think I'm gonna basically stream for like the next 3 hours,
that's
just
very
kind of
cool.
reacting,
Hey,
doing
Will,
my normal
do you
stuff.
think
So
the
you don't have to
Ravens
worry
will
about
make
that.
the playoffs? This team has caused me so much duress.
I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will. I think only one team from that division will make the playoffs. I mean, it's either going to be the Steelers or the Ravens. I mean, the Bengals could do the impossible and win out. But I mean, there's a chance. There's a chance. I think both the Broncos and the Chargers are going to make it. I think maybe both the Colts and the Jags are going to make it. Yeah. Do the Lions have a chance? Do the Lions have a chance?
Oh yeah,
Yes.
wow, that's very cool.
The Lions are
51
7 and
months ago, I
5.
never knew the lore of memories of a murder and certain horrible traffic infractions, but also glad I stuck around because I also got to find out about Sydney, Trini, and Will.
Oh yes, you're inducted. I see.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Daniel Jones
whammy,
broke his
asshole.
fibia too is going to be tough. Yeah, I think he'll
Oh,
be
yeah,
okay.
Wow, that's very cool.
I
The
mean,
Browns got it next year.
if he's not okay, the Jets control their picks. So I don't want to root against anybody, but you know. And then the dark horse right now. How about them Cowboys? You still do playlist streams? I do. I haven't because I'm going to be honest. I don't give a fucking shit about this tier list anymore. I don't give a fucking shit about this tier list. You want my honest take? Here's the honest take. I'll tell you who can win a Super Bowl and who can't. Okay? Now we are at the point in the season where I've stopped watching as much football because I've been in China, but I can tell you honestly who can win a Super Bowl. The Eagles could
yeah, wow,
honestly
that's
win
very
a
cool.
Super Bowl. The Cowboys could honestly win a Super Bowl. The Bears, Packers, and Lions could honestly win a Super Bowl. The Rams could very, very much win a Super Bowl. The Seahawks could very much win a Super Bowl. And then in the American Football Conference, it's not as obvious. I would say the Pats could win a Super Bowl.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
The
I
Broncos
just
could
got
win a
here.
Super Bowl.
Please let me hear your thoughts on my Bears. Love
And
you.
the Broncos and the Chargers, maybe. I think that's all I would say in the AFC. National Football Conference, there are a lot more teams that I think are possibly competitive. I would also put the 49ers in that conversation, but I don't know. I think they're contenders. I don't think they could win. But that's it. If your team was not mentioned, barring some kind of miracle, I don't think you win a Super Bowl. Yeah. Sam Darnold is winning nothing. I mean, guys. Why dislike Sam Darnold?
Oh yeah, wow.
He
that's
literally,
very cool.
dude, look at the fucking Vikings. You don't think him leaving had an impact? If the Pats win, I'll tattoo Will Neff on my ass. I mean, the Pats are the best team in football right now. I hate to admit that. I mean, they fall into the category of who have you beaten, really, but they have a 9-win streak, man. They have a 9-win streak. They went from 1-2 to 2-10. Or 10-2, sorry. It's crazy. The Rams are best in football. I mean, the Rams are very good, but they do not have a 10-win streak. They've played nobody. There you go. True. All right, enough football stuff. We're kind of in the point of the season where you know who your contenders are. Let's wait for the playoffs. Following the delay to Lanterns, here's the updated 2026 DC lineup. Lego Batman, Batman Nightfall, Supergirl, Lanterns Clayface. September 11th. Dude, oh my God. My God, I'm ready. I'm so ready for Lanterns. Of all of these projects, I have to be so for real. My body is yearning for fucking Lanterns. My body is absolutely yearning for Lanterns. I'm ready. I'm ready. I'm ready. Guys, did we have a hype train? Did I just talk through a hype train? Oh, I did. I'm delirious. What is Lanterns? Lanterns is going to be DC's new HBO show about the Green Lantern Corps, where if you don't know anything about the Green Lantern Corps, they are a galactic police force that uses their lantern rings to keep things in order. And this show has been described as True Detective-esque. True Detective-esque.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
In that it is, it's going to be dark, it's going to be gritty, it's going to be mature, and it's going to be much more of like an investigation-based superhero show. So I'm very excited for that. I'm very excited for that. Is Nathan Fillion in it? I would be willing to bet he makes an appearance. I would be willing to bet he makes an appearance. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, I retract my current statement. Something just was sent across my timeline. The only team that has a chance of winning the Super Bowl is the Bears, because Ben Johnson... You got a coach popping the tarp? You got a coach popping the tarp? You're pre-hoisting that trophy.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Go Bears.
Go Bears. That'd be sick. Brendan Fraser on Batgirl cancellation. I've actually read this, but let's look at this. I think he's very wise. Brendan Fraser on the Batgirl cancellation. Ladies and gentlemen, if you don't know what the Batgirl cancellation is, there was a Batgirl film made. Here's a still from it. There was a Batgirl film made by Warner Brothers that they preemptively murdered. They killed the movie. The movie never saw the light of day. And it was killed for tax reasons, apparently. They thought that the movie would not make any money, so they killed it for tax reasons, which is very interesting because it starred some insane talent. Some absolutely
wow, that's very cool.
Insane talent, including but not limited to Brendan Fraser as one of the primary villains of the movie, who had just won an Academy Award for Best Lead Actor. And also, the movie starred the original big screen Batman, Michael Keaton, reprising his role. Keaton was in there, and fans never got to see it, and we never will get to see it. This movie is shelved permanently. So here we go. A whole movie. I mean, there were 4 floors of production in Glasgow. I was sneaking into the art department just to geek out. The tragedy of that is there's a generation of little girls who don't have a heroine to look up and go, she looks like me. I mean, Michael Keaton came back as Batman. The Batman. The product, I'm sorry, content is being commodified to the extent that it's more valuable to burn it down and get the insurance on it than to give it a shot in the marketplace. I mean, with respect, we could blight itself. Yeah, man. I don't. The thing is, though, that like Batgirl is one of those instances that I think on its face was so like immediately recognizable as something fucking terrible. Like it was so immediately like, wow, what the fuck are we doing? That I don't think I have to convince anybody in this chat, right? I think this is one of those times that ubiquitously everybody agreed, fuck this shit. He still got paid though, right? Yeah, he got paid, but you know, the hope and the dream of someone who is a cinephile like myself and Brendan Fraser is that the arts are not a working stiff job, right? The dream is that you can go in there and give 110% of yourself and bring something to it that is passion. And obviously, Brendan Fraser, just from that quote, is a Batman fan. He was stoked on Michael Keaton coming back as Batman. He would sneak into the art department to go nerd out. So I don't think Brendan just took this movie for a paycheck. I think he genuinely was excited. So, you know, ultimately, Warner Brothers made the decision they made, but it does feel bad that actors, artists, prop departments, author, you know, or screenwriters, and everybody in between probably gave like a year of their life to something that just disappears.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
40 goddamn months, snap.
40 motherfucking months. If a studio shelves for a film for tax credits, can they not release it at a later date under different circumstances? It is, I have been told that that is a no. I have been told that that is a no. If you shelve a film, you can't do that, but you can sell it before the tax write-off, which is what they did, what they eventually were pressured into doing with Acme vs. Coyote.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Acme vs. Coyote, I think the reason they sold it is Acme vs. Coyote was like a 3-year project because animation is not quick and it is not cheap. Animation takes a long time. And so I think they were getting so much pressure from the people that worked on Acme vs. Coyote that they finally folded. And they're like, fuck it, we'll sell it. Yeah, Zaslav is kind of a villain. You know, he's so ruthless about the way that he runs that studio that I don't know. New pig racing when you're ready. All right, well, I'll respond to chat. We'll let everybody file in, then we'll watch some pig racing. That'll be great. Have you seen the UK's drill rapper SD Kid that people think is Timothy Chalamet? I've seen the story. I've never listened to an SD Kid song. Are you guys in on SD Kid? I can listen to some SD Kid. Here we go. I will listen to an SD Kid song.
Okay.
Skulls up. I saw the half suit thing. What the fuck, Will? What do you mean, what the fuck? Did you enjoy it? You've never got no motion, lads. You've never got no action, bitch. I'm all about me passion, music, money, and fashion. Drugs and girls come later in the end. It was the best thing. Well, if you enjoyed Half Suit, December 5th and 6th, we have another Japanese game show coming to you called 24-Hour Tag, and it's going to be sick.
Okay.
My girls on my back like why you snow before. Hypocrites just turn it to a cold war. Kate Moss fame, and my bitches need their own tour. She jealous of the fiends like why you always on the phone for. Been about bands and he called me the strangest. He's ain't ready to talk. Little man's been around main for the kid. He the biggest three man, is incredible hope. Purple runs, man's getting in boat. One of my haters getting them so. Bad bitch when they get in and click when they hear their song. She ain't getting them. I'm racked out like a phantom. Me phone keeps having a tantrum. Emo boy with the party. This song your national anthem. Fuck gold, I'm platinum. Me bro sipping on magnums. Got girls flocking all over cause I'm young, lit and I'm handsome. If you talk shit then I bang them. You bang out to the mansion. You never got no motion.
Why do people think this is Timothy? Because his eyes looked very similar.
You've never got no action, bitch. I'm all about me passion. Music, money.
Okay. I mean, I love me some drill. You know what I mean? Drill makes you feel tough. Drill is one of those music genres where you're just like, damn, I feel tough. You know what I mean? You hear me? Ask D Kid. I gotta check it out. I gotta clock in. Bow. Ooh. Ooh. Dispatch role got Aaron Paul Invincible role. Huh?
Invincible snatched him up. So we started with him, and then they in the middle got a thing out before we could. So
did they know he was doing a superhero thing?
yeah, and I'm pretty sure that our casting director, she cast for Invincible. So she cast on our thing first and went, oh man, he's crushing it, and then put him on. Come on, Linda, what are you feeling? I remember him taking that phone call in the booth. We were watching her pitch him on Invincible, and I was just like, what the f is?
That's awesome. He's phenomenal in Invincible too. I actually love his character.
There
in
are
Invincible.
120.
Searching for America's Worst Sports Team. Yeah, this was sent to me, and they ended up at the Cardinals, and I fundamentally disagree. Oh, God from Fault. Thank you. Oh, shit. Thank you. 33. Oh my God, I appreciate you. Thank you.
White Dragon Nef China stream was legendary. Can't wait for more IRL with the Billy Billy.
Yeah, dude, I loved my time in China, man, and I already miss the Billy Billy chatters as well. Twitch chat, you're phenomenal. You know, you're my people, but some of those soliloquy style questions and comments from those Billy Billy boys is pretty fantastic. Return
Return to the masturbatorium now.
Return to the masturbatorium. Yes, the name of my stream lounge. Were you not looking forward to China at first? I was not, but there's a lot of reasons for that. That no matter how many times I explain, you can't put a tone indicator on life. First of which, I'm manic depressive. So if I lose my routine, it's really hard for me to maintain my mental. And the idea of being on the road in 6 different locations over 2 weeks was super daunting to me. And I mentioned all this. I wasn't cryptic about it. I literally said it on Fear End, but I think a lot of people boil things down to just a binary, right? Either you are or you aren't. They don't add any qualifiers. So no, I wasn't super excited about China. Not because I had any inherent biases about China, but rather I was just like, oh my God, 15 hours of streaming a day in fucking 6 different cities. I watched you change. So yeah, but I mean, it turned out great. I held it together.
Wow. That's
Tiny
very
Meat
cool.
Gang.
Caught me at a Chinese time in my life.
That's right.
Praise the late night king.
Hell yeah. And you like you never Some of the best streams ever. Listen, I never like to give myself that much credit, but I do think that we put forward a very entertaining product. And my God, we put forward a lot of fucking product. We put forward a lot of product. Content. How about that flag raising? Listen, it is the dream of 1.4 billion Chinese to attend that flag raising ceremony. So who am I to tell you that it was not incredible?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
SteveUp69 gifted a tier 1
What?
sub to Zaif.
Oh, shit. You bust an ass at the restaurant was my favorite thing you did. Bro, over 300 dumplings were served. Holy shit. We were turning out dumplings left and right. Someone asked, how was the food? The food was phenomenal. The food was fucking phenomenal. Yeah. The time in China you showed whole was incredible. Okay, dude. Aaron Paul turned down returning to Invincible season 4. Why?
3 different times. Sound booth, I think 3 different times. And that's it. You know, I did a couple episodes, and then they asked me to come back, but for the next season. But I got to tell you that show I'm such a fan of. I watch every episode. I love it, but it was just way too grueling on my psyche. You know, it was like such an
your
emotional.
character is specific. Specifically, was a little intense.
So much. I have such
Powerplex was
respect.
intense.
Yeah, such respect for what they're doing. But Powerplex, man, it really, because he's not just messing around. I mean, he's going through like turmoil, you know. And I just how I approach everything.
This is bullshit. I love Aaron Paul and I love Invincible, but this is a political answer, 100%. This is bullshit. He got cast on some project he can't talk about. That is what that means. With peace and love, this is, I have an NDA where I can't tell you why I can't do Invincible. Because, guys, the character was too hard on me. Brother, you're Jesse. You're Jesse fucking Pinkman. I watched you literally in a underground Nazi prison. You can't keep getting away with it. Like, that's you, bro. Invincible was too emotionally difficult on you? Come on. What are you? What are you in the DC project? You got cast in a DC movie you can't talk about?
I really put myself in that skin, and it was a skin I didn't feel comfortable in, you know,
Really?
to be honest. Yeah, I didn't want to do it anymore.
That's less of a political answer there. He might have just not wanted to do voiceover anymore.
I love you guys. I really do. And the thing is, everyone involved in that camp
What is happening on screen right now?
is amazing, you know,
Yeah.
but what it did to me, I didn't like. And so, I couldn't continue. Yeah.
That's
Interesting. Yeah, I mean, damn, I loved his character in Invincible too. I thought he was really interesting. New list to get mad at. Best comedy of all time. Did this just come out or is this old? This is Rage Bait. Oh boy. When did this come out? Okay, this just came out. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Here we go again. All right, here we go. Let's get rage baited. 100 best comedies of all time. Bridget Jones's Diary. I don't really remember too much about Bridget. I know my mom loved it. So I'm not mad about it being 100. I'm not going to be, oh my God, Wayne's World at 99. Kid, thank you so much for the subscripciones. Sorry my alert was off. It's back now. I appreciate you. I mean, this feels very, very low for Wayne's World, but hey, what? Pretty Woman on the best comedies of all time? You do not know what genre this is. This is a drama with some funny parts in it. Maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm crazy. Born Yesterday, 1950. Never seen it. I'm going to get you, sucker.
Wow, that's very cool.
Okay, I'm okay with this one. Brazil? Okay, another one. I'm going to be honest. Brazil is not a fucking comedy. Brazil is absolutely not a comedy. Like, Pretty Woman is a movie that I know. Brazil is a movie I know well. Like, I think this is one of the most important movies ever made. But to put it on a list of the best comedies, like, I feel like this movie is so dark. Brazil scares me worse than almost any movie I've ever watched. Like, there are definitely comedic moments in it. But like, okay, stay with me on this one. Stay with me on this one. If Brazil is on this list, then like Saving Private Ryan should be on this list, right? Because if you're just putting the best movies of all time that at points made me laugh, that could be anything. Because Saving Private Ryan has some fucking amazing humorous moments in it. Amazing humorous moments. But Brazil is like so dark and satirical and grim that I hardly find myself laughing at all in this. I don't know. We'll keep going. Clerks deserved. This should be way higher. This should be way, way higher. Hairspray? Okay. All right. You can make a case for it. The Jerk. Okay. Honestly, I think this should be in the top 10. If this is my list.
I've been waiting 53 months for whole show, please.
Thank you so much. I think Steve Martin is the best to ever do it when it comes to physical comedy. And The Jerk is a perfect mix of physical slapstick and brilliant writing. And this would be in my top 10.
I'm a stud. I'm ballsy. I don't take no shit from anyone.
Hey Billy, sorry for the off-topic ball question, but I'm a Bills
Chatter
fan
sends
and
Will
have
an
been my
article
whole
of a
life,
list
so
of the
as
most
used to
overrated
IMDb
movies
being
banned on
until
Twitch.
The last 7 years. This season has been rough as hell even. What do you think they gotta do to get their shit together?
Wait, what? Who has to do to get their shit together? I'm sorry, I missed the first part of that. I can answer. What? The Bills? Can I be honest? They need to draft a fucking wide receiver. Their wide receiver room sucks balls. They have the best quarterback in the NFL, and he's got no one to get the ball to. I don't know. Honestly, if I am the Bills, I think I would probably this offseason trade up for this kid. I think this is the best wide receiver in the draft, and I don't think he'll go till like pick 16 or 17 because he's small. But Mekhi Lemon, Jesus fucking Christ. That boy is good. That man is... That boy could play. That man could play. Dude, his highlights are insane. The reason Carnell Tate clears, I disagree. And the reason I disagree is Lemon can play slot. He can play X.
Cool.
He can play every position on the field. And I think the Bills need a gadget wide receiver. And also, I think Tate is going to be gone in the first 7 picks. So I don't even think the Bills would be able to trade up for him. I think they'll be able to trade up for Lemon because I don't think Levin goes to like 15. So I think he's more of a well-rounded wide receiver in terms of where you can play him on the field. And also, do the Bills have a chance to draft him? Yes. Tate's going to be off the board immediately. She done him wrong at 91. Okay, don't know it. Don't know it. Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Yeah. This one, I'm happy with the film. I'm happy with the position. Okay. Anchorman. Oh, Lenorb. I think this needs to be higher. Anchorman defined a generation of filmmaking. You know what I mean? Anchorman is like the Dark Knight in that, like, because of Anchorman, we got Blades of Glory, Anchorman 2. There were so many films that were made because of Anchorman. And it really is so fucking funny. This scene in particular is fucking magic. Whammy! I mean, every time I watch this movie back, this is probably a top 10. This is probably a top 10 for me. Everything, Everywhere, All at Once. Okay. I think if you're going to put this on your list, it has to be higher. But I guess I understand that it's like, I don't know. Their definition of comedy is very fast and loose. But I love this movie. If you're going to put it on the list, it should be higher. It definitely was. Okay. Idiocracy, perfect movie, perfect place. I think this is the best place and movie of the list. This is a pure comedy. 86 feels right to me. A prophetic comedy. That's good. To be or not to be. Okay. All right. Woman on the Verge of a Nervous Breakdown. Don't know this one. Wet Hot American Summer. Perfect film. Perfect placement. I'm okay with this. The Awful Truth. Don't know it. Devil Wears Prada. Okay. I'm all right with it. Bamboozled. Never heard of it. Rocky Horror Picture Show. Rocky Horror Picture Show is a comedy. Yeah, I love this movie. I'm all right with the position too. Maybe even a little higher. But you guys know I love Rocky Horror. Night at the Opera. Okay. Blazing Saddles. Okay. I don't know this one. This is a top 10 for me. This is a top 10. Shaun of the... I will say this till I am blue in the face. Shaun of the Dead absolutely deserves to be on this list. For me, it's on my top 10. Shaun of the Dead is not no Hot Fuzz. Well, we're only at 75, so it might be higher. A lot of people prefer Hot Fuzz. I think Shaun of the Dead is a perfect movie. It is, in my opinion, one of the best parodies ever made. I think Hot Fuzz is more of a pure comedy, whereas Shaun of the Dead is maybe the best parody ever made. Like, full stop. And it started the Cornetto trilogy. So, I don't know. Private Benjamin. No. This should not be on this list, in my opinion. Napoleon Dynamite. Okay, I'm happy with it at 73.
Wow,
Big Lebowski.
Welcome back, Billy. Less than 3.
How is this not in your top 25? Big Lebowski is a fucking work of art, man. Where's the money, Lebowski? Where the money, shithead? Fucking great. Miracle at Morgan's Creek. Never heard of it. Legally Blonde. All right. Yeah, I'm fine. 70, I'm fine. Ace Ventura, Pet Detective. Yes. Perfect film, perfect placement. 69. Bring in the memes. Okay. In the Loop. Never heard of it. Never heard of this. What? They put a stand-up set in the 100 best comedy movies? Okay, they're just throwing anything that made them laugh in here. What the fuck are we talking about? Raw is one of my favorite stand-up specials ever made, but it is a fucking stand-up special. It is not a fucking movie. No one wrote scenes. No one filmed it. This does not stand as a movie. This is probably an AI list. No! Ew! Fuck you, Variety. What are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about? Poor Things? Jesus Christ. Fish Called Wanda. Perfect film. Good placement. I'm happy with that. Going Places, never heard of it. Airplane at 62. Oh, fuck you, man. This has got to be top 25. The Birdcage. Perfect film. Great placement. I'm happy with it. Big. All right. Good film. Good placement. Pillow Talk. Never heard of it. House Party? I mean, I love House Party. You know what? Based. I don't know if I would put it at 58, but you know what? Yeah. Why not? Get it on the fucking list. My Best Friend's Wedding. All right, 57 feels a little high. The Odd Couple, classic. This feels even a little low. Safety Last, a Buster Keaton joint. Yeah, I fuck with this. I fuck with this a lot. Elf,
Wow, that's very cool.
Elf gets a lot more credit than I think it deserves, but it is a classic. Broadcast News, never seen it. Tall blonde man with one black shoe, never seen it. Being John Malkovich. Okay, you could make a case for this way more than the other kind of comedies that were on this list. Okay, I'm all right with it. The Waterboy. You know what? Perfect film, perfect placement. Very good. Shampoo, never heard of it. Bringing Up Baby. Nope. Grand Budapest Hotel at 47. Okay. I'm pretty sure this might be the only Wes Anderson film. Some people swear that Grand Budapest is his best movie. I'll take it. Coming to America not in the top 10 is a fucking crime. Coming to America is one of the funniest movies ever made. I will die on that fucking hill. Turn around now for me, ladies. You take a look at these girls and you tell me there's not a God somewhere. Just let your soul climb. I'm feeling on some silky smooth. Just let it shine.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hello, villains.
That boy good. I literally quoted this movie earlier tonight. When I brought up Makai Lemon being a wide receiver, what did I say? The first thing I said was, that boy good. This movie is fucking classic. Top 10 had to have been. Oh, but it wasn't as good as Kind Hearts and Cornets. Guys, I'm sorry. comedy is the hardest genre to hold up. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say it. Before the 1950s, motherfuckers were not that funny. I'm sorry, they weren't. They just I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, wow,
I like a lot of old comedy, but like Kind Hearts and Cornets being in your top. Come on, man. Who are you trying to? No one who enjoyed this movie is even alive anymore. Who the fuck are you trying to impress, Variety? Miss Doubtfire. Okay, 44. I'm all right with that. All right, Team America World Police. Good placement, good film. 4 Weddings and a Funeral at 42. Okay, all right. Hard Day's Night. Oh, God. The Beatles films all suck. I mean, I've watched them all, and they're all like, they're not, to me, they're not good movies. And listen, I am constantly caping for the Beatles. Okay? There are so many fuckers who come into this chat and they're like, the Beatles suck, they're overrated. And I'm like, hold on. Okay? The Beatles deserve the credit they get. However, do I think A Hard Day's Night is the 40th best comedy ever made in the history of film? Fuck off. Is A Hard Day's Night a fun movie about the Beatles? It's been a hard day's night, and I've been working. Hurry up, John, we'll miss the train. Like, it's fun. Is it the fucking 40th best comedy ever made? No. No, it's not. Zoolander at 40. Okay. I actually think this is a good placement for this. I think this film absolutely deserves to be on here. I'm fine with this placement. Perfect film, perfect placement. You know what? For as many misses as there have been, there's been some real hitters too. I'm a Coyote. Thank you so much. Clueless at 39 is a hitter. Perfect. The Nutty Professor at 30. Okay. All right. Ooh. Yep. Princess Bride, I think to this day shows how quality like kids movies can be. And also it shows you like how making a film that you care about can make it immortal. Like this movie is just so fucking fun. One of the most fun movie. The Princess Bride is a movie that when you watch it with a kid in your family, immediately they become like, it's almost more fun to watch it with young people in your family than it is to rewatch, because they're always like pulled into it. So As You Wish. Fantastic film. Fantastic. Ed Wood. Huh. As a pure comedy. I mean, okay. I haven't watched this movie in forever, but you could make a case. School of Rock, okay? Yes. This is Bach and it rocks. It's a rock block of Bach. It's a song that he learned in the School of Hard Knocks. Melee Knox, thank you. The Legend of the Rent was way too hardcore. I think this is very high for School of Rock. I think this deserves to be on the list, but 35 seems very high. Okay, now I am getting nervous because I haven't seen Old School. I haven't seen Step Bros. I haven't seen Tommy Boy. I haven't seen Animal House. I haven't seen some Criterion stupid comedy. And we're at 35. So I'm getting a little nervous. Huh. Oh, okay. Huh. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Willie.
All
do
right.
the with Neil and I drinking game I dare you prove.
We got a Waters movie on here. I think Pink Flamingos deserves to be on this list. 31 feels a little performative to me. Little performative to me. Like this feels like, hey, gays, we put Pink Flamingos on here. Share it with your friends. I think this film, if it's on here, I'm very okay with that. 31 feels a little high for me. But yeah, what a, my platform, what is it? My platform is, oh God, what is it? Is filth. Kill everyone. That monologue is fucking fantastic. Austin Powers, International Man of Mystery at 30. Very okay with this. When Harry Met Sally at 29. Perfect. Okay, this one pisses me off. Because at least with Eddie Murphy, you have Coming to America. But they have Richard Pryor live in concert, but they don't have a Richard Pryor movie. And listen, I'm going to say, you guys have heard this from me. I think Pryor's comedy specials,
that's very cool.
stand-up specials, are the most, thank you so much for the 39 months, are the most Criterion comedy specials ever made. I mean this sincerely. Pryor was a storyteller. His commentary on everything from his madness to the, being a black man to dealing with fame to drug addiction, everything felt so honest and so
cool.
just
Less than 3.
well done. But putting a comedy special on a best comedy films of all time list is so bizarre. Spice Racket, thank you so much. It's so bizarre. It would be like if they put a blooper reel on here. I don't know. Philadelphia Story at 27. Fuck off. Borat at 26. Okay. MASH at 25. All right. I'll take it. Bridesmaids at 24. Okay. I'm going to say something.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
If
very cool.
Bridesmaids is on this list and Old School or The Hangover or Superbad is not, this is performative madness. Because I think Bridesmaid deserves to be on this list. But 24 seems a little bit high. But yeah, this is a great movie. I do think that this is a really great comedy movie. I think it holds up. Yes, it was inspired by those other films, but I went into that movie being like, okay, here's Girls Get It Done version of The Hangover. But you know what? It was really good. And it had a lot of fucking talent. I mean, look at this cast. This cast was fucking crazy. I don't know. I don't think I would have this movie too much higher. Maybe around 50. This movie is really funny. But I'm just worried because we haven't seen some of its contemporaries. Here we go. Trouble in Paris. No, fuck off. No. A movie from 1932 is not one of the funniest movies ever made. No, fuck off. Caddyshack at 22. Based. This one's for the boys. I'm all right. Don't nobody worry about me. You know what? You know what's funny? As I become an older, whiter male, this movie just gets better and better. This shit is like catnip for us. You want to talk about, white culture? This is it. This is as I become an older, whiter man, it just, I feel myself dad laughing. Like, oh shit. Oh my God, look at that. Cinderella story, par 4 into the wind. A hush falls over the crowd as the Cinderella story steps into the tea bag. I mean, like, it's just, you know. The bank dick. No, guys. Whose grandmother are we trying to impress with the bank dick at 21? Come on. Okay, Superbad at 20. I have now taken a sigh of relief. Superbad is one of the most formative comedies ever made and absolutely must be on your list. Absolutely must be on your list. I think 20 is a good position for it. This movie kind of changed filmmaking. There's been 20 clones of this movie since. It put both of these talent on. It is goated. It is so fucking funny. Shut Up, Fogel, McLovin. Yeah. Really good. Okay. Of all of the old ass comedies that have been on this list, It Happened One Night, I'm a little more comfortable with because I love this movie. I don't know if it's a pure comedy, but Spinal Tap. Perfect place for a perfect film. This app goes to 11. Why not just have it go to 10? Well, this one goes to 11. Now, chat is correctly identifying that this should have been at 11. But, you know, when you talk about the mockumentary, this is the granddaddy of them all. Like, you don't get a Borat. You don't get a Best in Show. You don't get so many films without This Is Spinal Tap. You really don't. You have to look at this film's place in the grand scheme of it. And yeah. By the way, if Best in Show is not on this list, I have The Only Gun in Japan. The Heartbreak Kid. I actually fucking love this movie. And I actually fucking love the position of this movie. I actually fucking love The Heartbreak Kid. I maybe some of you thought I was going to rage at Heartbreak Kid at 17. I actually think this is perfect. I think this is a really good movie. His Girl Friday, all right with the films from the 40s. All right. Playtime, okay. All right, I get it. I get it. Yes. Yes. Absolutely. Yes. 100%. If you know, you know. I have never laughed so hard as I did when that guy runs out of his house and presses his fucking dick against Paul Giamatti's car window. It's maybe the funniest moment in film history. I mean that sincerely. I don't think I have ever laughed so hard as when that guy runs out and presses his cock against Paul Giamatti's car. Or when he drinks the spittoon. Oh my God. Holy fuck. Sideways is funny as fuck. Sideways is funny as fuck. Okay. Of all the older films on this, I mean, we've watched this movie here. You can't make this list without Dr. Strangelove. You really can't. You really can't. You really can't. I recently have talked about Dr. Strangelove, so we won't cover too much time. But really, Kubrick made the best film in 5 genres, you know? Okay. Too high. I get it, but way too high. I get it, but way too high. All right. Another Buster Keaton film. I get it. I get it. He's a legend. Okay, top 10, Groundhog Day, perfect film, perfect placement. Groundhog Day is a fucking unbelievable movie. Groundhog Day is a fucking unbelievable comedy. Put your mittens on there, campers. It's gonna be a cold one. Matt, good. I don't know about 10 though. Yeah, it deserves to be 10. But Bill Murray is one of the greats of all time, and Groundhog Day is one of the best pieces of writing And when you talk about a film that inspired films, dude, how many movies literally are just Groundhog Day? Live, Die, Repeat, Happy Death Day. Like, the Groundhog Day premise is so good that it's been rinsed like 100 times. Palm Springs, yeah, exactly. Groundhog Day also makes me fucking laugh. So when he drops that goddamn toaster in his bathtub, when at the end he's taken piano lessons for 1 day and he's playing like Ray Charles, he's got the glasses on and he's like, mashed potato, barbecue. So fucking good. He's my student. He's only had 1 lesson. Incredible. Incredible. Yeah, this is one of the greats. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is high, but Mel Brooks, yeah. 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 I thought I was going to hate this top 10, but they're kind of cooking. Fargo, not a pure comedy, but it deserves, of all the kind of like comedy tweeners, this is the best of them. Of all the comedy tweeners, because it's definitely a thriller, this is the best of them. Yeah. Yeah. Duck Soup. All right. Yeah. 7's way too high, in my opinion. I get it. We're paying homage to the Marx Brothers. You know what I mean? We gotta give the Marx Brothers their credit, but 7 is like, all right, come on, man. Didn't you really enjoy this more than every other comedy ever made? Ooh! Bum bum ba bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum ba 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 bum. Yeah, we're cooking now. We recently watched this one. Great film, great placement. I'm okay with it. Yeah. Okay, if they weren't going to do Best in Show, this appeases me. If they weren't going to do Best in Show, Christopher Guest's Waiting for Guffman appeases me. You had to have a guest film in there, right? You had to. Either Best in Show or this. For me, it's Best in Show. For me, it's Best in Show. 100 times over, it's Best in Show. But Guffman, I'll take. The Great Dictator. Okay. Again, of all the old ones, Charlie Chaplin, kind of at the end of his career, that monologue at the end of this is, I think, one of the most powerful moments in a comedy ever. Right? I'm very okay with that. Boo! Can we stop pretending that we like Woody Allen? Can we stop pretending we like Woody Allen? I'm going to be honest. He was never really that great, in my opinion. I always watch. For me, my favorite Woody Allen film was Sleepers. I don't know. I just never saw the appeal in kind of funny guy casting himself with girl that's way out of his league and being like, wow, geez, I can't believe you're sleeping with me. I don't know. I don't know. That's my take. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, that one, okay. Perfect film. And I hate to admit it, but perfect placement. Some Like It Hot's fucking fantastic. Of all the old movies, this is probably the funniest. Also a shockingly based film when at the end he comes out as being, when I don't know if you've ever seen Some Like It Hot, but it's two men that have to pretend to be women to avoid the mob. And it has one of the great moments of like a 1950s based film where this one man has been pursuing one of the men in drag the whole film. And at the end, he's like, I'm a man. And the guy goes, nobody's perfect. Cinema. Great. Iconic. Wow. The Naked Gun at number 1. Wow. Okay, I think there's a little bit of a recency bias there. You know what? Of all the lists I've gone over, this one offended me the least. I will say, there was a real disdain for what I will describe as frat boy comedies. There was a real disdain for frat boy comedies because just off the top of my head, films that were not on that list: Wedding Crashers, Tommy Boy, Animal House, Step Brothers, Van Wilder, there noticeable leave outs there. Tropic Thunder. Yeah. American Pie. The Blues Brothers. Dumb and Dumber. Yeah. To me, that just, to me, very obviously felt like the writer of that had a real disdain for like bro comedy. But yeah, I think bro comedy is, some of the funniest movies ever made. But I understand if you want to make like a Criterion list. But that for me, Friday. Oh my God, no, Friday is a crime. Yeah, you put on House Party, but not Friday. It's kind of crazy. No, Porky's. Porky's does not deserve to be on that list with Peace and Love. Porky's should never be on that list. Yeah, interesting. Not the worst list I've read. Some good surprises. Some Like It Hot clip. God, I love this. We should watch Some Like It Hot for film night.
I told you I'm not very bright. Let's go.
You don't want me, Sugar. I'm a liar and a phony, a saxophone player, one of those no-good-nicks you keep running away from.
I know, every time.
Sugar, do yourself a favor. Go back to where the millionaires are. The sweet end of the lollipop, not the coleslaw in the face, the old socks, and the squeezed-out tube of toothpaste.
That's right, pour it on. Talk me out of it.
I called Mama. She was so happy she cried. She wants you to have her wedding gown. It's white lace.
Yeah, that's good. I can't get married in your mother's dress. She and I, we are not built the same way.
We can have it altered.
Yeah, no, you don't. That's good. I'm gonna level with you. We can't get married at all.
Why not?
Well, in the first place, I'm not a natural blonde.
Doesn't matter.
I smoke. I smoke all the time.
I don't care.
Well, I have a terrible past. For 3 years now, I've been living with a saxophone player.
I forgive you.
I can never have children.
We can adopt some.
But you don't understand, Osgood. I'm a man.
Well, nobody's perfect.
Awesome. 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 Also, I just want to say, I know it doesn't seem like much, but in the 1950s, that moment is so shockingly based. Yeah. We don't have to get into the politics of the 1950s, but yeah, that's definitely a separate moment. All right, let me check my college football scores real quick, because I couldn't watch the Texas A&M game. Ooh! Texas is going to beat Texas A&M. Wow. Indiana scored 56 points. Fernando Mendoza, you are a New York Jet. Please.
Cool.
Hello, Will.
Yeah.
Happy 11 months. And happy birthday to me tomorrow. But I already
Happy
got
birthday.
a free hot sauce yesterday.
Nice.
How do I help with another giveaway for chat? Much love.
Oh.
Thank you for having me and for the happiness you give.
How do you help with another giveaway for chat? Well, that's easy. You won some hot sauce. It's your birthday. I'll give away some hot sauce in your honor. How about that? You don't have to do a fucking thing. How about I just give away some hot sauce to a chat that I am very grateful to? Okay? How about that? Have you seen the newest season of Alone? I feel like it was a waste of a cool new location. Interesting. No, I haven't seen the new season. I'd have to give it when did it come out? I got to give it a dance. By the way, ladies and gentlemen, in terms of reaction content, I think next week we're going to start that new season of Survivor finally. I know it's long due, but I think we're going to schedule it. Whoa, an anonymous gifter with 10 subs. Do you still think Aaron Glenn is the guy?
The China streams were so awesome. I hope you have a great holiday break when you take it.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody. Yeah, I want to give a long lead in, so let everybody in the Discord know, let everybody know Survivor Monday. Survivor or Alone, we'll start a new season of something. Do I still think Aaron Glenn is the guy? I think Aaron Glenn is a fantastic defensive coach. The Golden God is the new Survivor host. Someone just asked me. I think Aaron Glenn's a fantastic defensive coach, and I think the defense looks as good without our two best players than it did with them, which says something about his ability. They need a good offensive coordinator, and honestly, I mean, Fields was a disaster this year. He's now the losingest starting quarterback in history, basically. So I don't know. I really think he was pretty horrible. So we'll see. Also, our wide receiver core was horrible. But what should the Jets draft? The Jets should draft Fernando Mendoza, and then they should draft Chris Bell.
Hey, well, have you ever seen this website with every musical genre ever with examples?
No. What is this? Every noise. Every noise at once? Wait, what is this? Can the Jets win another game so the Cardinals can have Mendoza? No. What is this? Wait, I don't understand what this is.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Mr. William Neff, this is HR agent Justin Joe. You are out of PTO. Glad to see you are back to work. You need to make back all of those, I see. The hotel funds you spent on your trip. You used the company card too? The boss, Mr. Farley, wants you to make that money back. It's time for more football talk.
Oh, okay. Whoa! Weak ball! Thank you! Thank you.
Got married in the time since your last stream in America. Hope you had a lot of fun in China.
Thank you. Solo Sonder and Weak Paw. Weak Paw, my goodness. She, how bad that was 50 schmackers. And Solo Sonder, thank you. Wait, what is this? What is this? So it's every genre ever, and you can click it. Everyone's Rancor. Thank you. Brazilian in EDM? Oh, shit. Oh, wait, what song is this? What the fuck? I just got cucked. What the fuck? Fuck this website. That's crazy. I will link that site. Blonde blazer is a gift from the gods. Oh God. Jesus Christ. The goons are on main. I also have to finish Dispatch. I got a lot of shit I got to do. A bada boom, a bada bing. I got to do a lot of things. There is the link, ladies and gentlemen. Do you agree nothing beats 90s techno? Yes. You're correct. Arc has been great. It has been. Have I ever seen Cure? Yes. Did you do today's single frame and 0.1 song thing? No, link it. We'll one-shot it. We also have some Joe is Hungry and some pig racing to watch. That song? Oh. Yes! Causing robots. All right. DigiPerks. Will, I had a baby while you were gone, and I'm excited to have your channel to watch late night while I'm changing diapers. Welcome back, dude. Hope the trip was awesome. Good to be back. You changed those diapers. It's so crazy that I'm like, I am that guy, though. You know what I mean? That makes sense. Your baby wakes you up in the middle of the fucking night. Like, what's Will doing? It's fucking 4 a.m. What's Will doing? All right. Here's the framed for today. We got a castle and a palm tree. What is the kingdom of God? Kingdom of heaven. I'm going to go there. This is Pirates of the Caribbean. Oh, what's the first one called?
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Is
At
it
Wilmef,
Curse
I
of the...
hope your turkey was slightly
Bang!
dry.
Got it. Easy. Thank you so much. All right, and then give me the music one. I didn't even have turkey. I didn't even celebrate Thanksgiving, guys. I was working. I got home on my flight and I immediately had to do work. I didn't take 1 second to do Thanksgiving. All right, here we go. Wait, what is this? No, Bandle sucks. I hate. This one is dumb. Ba-da, ba-da. This is Jay-Z. No, Bandle sucks ass. I hate Bandle because it all sounds like shit. I want the one where they play 0.1 like seconds of a song. Yes. Now we're talking. This is the real one. Okay. Huh. Dun, 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 dun. I think it's Justin Timberlake. I heard him. Okay, got one. That wasn't perfect, though. Interesting. Sabotage! Can't stand it! I know you planned it! I'ma set it straight this Watergate! Oh, why'd they cut it off? All right, here we go. Hip hop. This is the one that always trips me up. We're going to skate to one song and one song only? There's no shot. There's no shot. There's no shot this is Baby No Dollar Sign. There's no shot this is BB Nose. Wait, what? Where is it? Wait, it's him and another artist, isn't it?
Did I really just forget that melody?
Yes! BB Nose!
When I popped off, then your girl gave me just a little bit of lockjaw. Baby so cold, he from the north, he from the Canada. Bankroll so low, I got nothing else that I can withdraw. Ran up the dough.
I'm not gonna lie, that's insider trading, bro. I don't deserve that. You can't. One of my best friends. Come on. That's insider trading, bro. That's so fucking funny. Oh my god, bro. I gotta let Alex know. He's really made it now. Wow, that's fucking cool. Fire, dude. That's so funny. Dude, at first I was like, I'm gonna skate to one song, and I was like, no. What other song do they talk in the oh. When I popped off, da 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 da. Is this a crossover episode? I mean, we've had him on the stream a few times. Guess which movie has a higher or lower IMDb rating? Oh, I will slap this. Oof. This is a brutal first one. I'm going to go Hacksaw. There's... I knew that was going to be brutal. I knew that was going to be brutal. I knew I was fucked. Okay, split. Come on. That's easy. Come on. We got to set a high score right here. We got to make up for this. The menu is going to have a higher score. Yup. What? Okay, for fuck's sake.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Zaddy's back.
Okay, well, we know this has a higher one.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Love you, Will.
Vertigo has to have higher than an... Okay. Jesus Christ. Gotta have a higher score than Order of the fucking Phoenix. Expendables can't have over a 7.5. Can't. It simply cannot. If Amadeus doesn't have over a 6.4, I blow my fucking brains out. Amadeus has to have a higher score than Princess Mononoke. An 8.4 is so high. Come on! Princess Mononoke is going to be better than that. We're back. We're back. If Up doesn't have over a 7, I have the only gun in Japan. Thank you. There's no way a fighter has an 8.3. Okay, this is going to be hard because this is a kind of a middling... Yes. Oh, Shooter or Pearl Harbor? Oh, fuck. Shooter? Oh, fuck, man. I saw this movie when I was fucking 14, bro. Oh! 12. Absolutely. Okay. Listen, you limey communist fucks. You blue-haired fucking gender studies students. If Predator doesn't have above a 7.1, I have the only gun in Japan. Thank you. Woke didn't win. Men in Black has to have over a 7.8. Ow! Okay, a 13 is a very good score, though. A 13 is a very good score. I am surprised that Men in Black was so low. Easy A's got to have over Maze Runner. Thank you. Thanks for the points. Okay.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Love you, Will.
Love you too. Thank you. Okay, we're cooking. We're cooking something up right now. If this has over an 8.3, thank you. Oh, fuck. Fucking clutch. Fucking clutch. I mean, if it doesn't, then what? We're living a lie. Thank you. 7.7 for Home Alone. Eat my shit. There's no way. Thank you. A 6.1? It's got to be higher than a 6.1. Okay. Okay. The Chronicles of Narnia, Prince Caspian. Eat my dick. Okay, come on. All right, yes. Tied high score. Tied high score. Fuck! Oh, critics loved Collateral. Critics fucking loved Collateral. I think it won some Academy Awards. I gotta go this one. Okay. Brace for impact. High score. High score. High score. Angels and Demons sucked balls. Oh, Black Panther. Wow. Barely. 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 Welcome to Jurassic Park. I know, though. I know this is going to be like a 7.8 because people are horrible. 8.2. Yeah. Should be a fucking 10. The Spy Who Loved Me is rated over Jurassic Park, we should shut it all down anyway. Thank you. This is going to have a 6 something, even though it's a fantastic film. 18, I'll take it. What was Northern Lions' best score? $23, $50, $106. Okay, you guys have no idea. All right, you guys can just say you don't know. You don't have to fucking put me through all this rigmarole. Latest video, the other city that doesn't sleep. Oh, what's this?
Oh, beast mode. Beast mode.
Get a oh, this? Oh, just my amazing YouTube. Just my amazing YouTube that we are literally hundreds of subscribers away from being at 160K. If you guys get to 160K right now, I'll give out some hot sauce. If somehow you guys get it to 160K right now, subscribers, I'll give out a bunch of hot sauce. I'll stack the deck. Let's see. Come on, please. Irregardless, Northern Lion mogs you. Real shit. I'm doing my part. .gif. Yeah, Northern Lion's film like archival knowledge is crazy. All right, let me know if it hits 160. We're getting that thing to 200K. Come hell or high water. All right, we have pig racing. We have let's start with Joe is Hungry. Shall we? That's why I said they're lying about Northern Lion's score so you don't feel bad. I mean, I know they're lying about Northern Lion's score because they put out 15 different scores. Not that I thought it was low or high. Rather, just because you can't have 15 different top high scores. All right, we got Joe is Hungry coming up. I'm going to whip myself up some dinar real quick while this is playing. Then we're going to watch pig racing. We got a beautiful stream coming up. I am coming back in 2 seconds. I just got to heat up some chicken and we'll watch Joe is Hungry together. 2 seconds.
Hopefully the guys are at Burger King.
You hungry people, it is so good to see you. You know, it seems like I'm doing every other video on Taco Bell. Well, if you haven't been here before, my name is Joe, and this is the Joe is Hungry channel, where by popular demand, we're going to check out yet another limited time offer. And you guessed it, at Taco Bell, where we're going to check out the new Steak and Poblano rolled quesadilla, put it through the paces, give it a fair score, right here within the city limits of Fairmount, Georgia. I want to take this opportunity to send a very, very belated birthday to Twitch streamer Heyun. Thank you for watching my videos. And Twitch streamer Busta, thank you for watching my videos. Tony and Naughty, happy 10th anniversary, and many more to come. Roro, thank you for supporting the channel, and happy birthday. Kai, Carly, Nicholas and Stephanie, James and Sydney, I want to wish each and every one of you a very hungry happy birthday. With that business out of the way, the steak and poblano rolled quesadilla, which seems like more of a burrito to me by definition, is made up of grilled and marinated steak, fire roasted poblano peppers, melted 3-cheese blend, spicy ranch sauce, and a warm flour tortilla grilled on a press. A single a la carte rolled quesadilla will add 530 calories to your diet plans. I have the full nutritional information on the screen and in the description below. If you want to try one of these, Taco Bell will extract $4.99 from your dwindling savings, or you can get a Discovery Lux Cravings box for $9 before taxes in Georgia. And this includes a steak and poblano rolled quesadilla, 1 Dorito Locos Tacos, 1 Crunchy Taco, chips and nacho cheese sauce, and a medium fountain drink. You may wonder if this is a good deal. I'm wondering whether they'll pass the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Well, there's only one way to find out, and that's to roll the drive-thru at Taco Bell in Cartersville, Georgia.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good.
How can I help you?
Could I get 4 steak and poblano rolled quesadillas, please?
Hey, give me 1 second.
Sure.
Alright, anything else for you?
A medium Diet Coke.
Alright. We have Diet Pepsi.
That'll work.
Anything else for you?
That's all I need.
Any taco sauce?
No, sir.
Does your order look correct?
Yeah, it does.
24.45 at the window.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Pull around to the front door. We'll bring it out to you.
Okay, thank you. Off we go to the penalty box, I guess. I've got my quesadillas. Let's pull out of the side and do the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Quesadilla number 1 is 151.3 degrees Fahrenheit. Quesadilla number 2 is 154.0 degrees Fahrenheit. Quesadilla number 3 is 150.1 degrees Fahrenheit. If you've been watching these videos any length of time, you know I like my temperatures at 140 degrees or above. Hotter is always better. These are pretty good temperatures for Scoop Station food at Taco Bell in Cartersville, Georgia on Main Street, because there is more than one, because they passed the Joe is Hungry temperature test. Now it's time to unwrap this quesadilla, do a full Taco Bell autopsy, reveal the truth for everybody to see, head back to the studios and do the Joe is Hungry weight test. Well, Taco Bell, I'd like to send a special shout out to the crew in Cartersville on Main Street for getting my food out in a timely manner and actually passing the Joe is Hungry temperature test. I guess the next question here is, how's your portion control? Can you make them all the same size when we take off for this packaging? In other words, set the chair on the scales. Rolled quesadilla number 1 is 6.41 ounces or 182 grams. Rolled quesadilla number 2 is 6.61 ounces or 188 grams. Rolled quesadilla number 3 weighs in at 6.66 ounces or 189 grams. Well, the difference between the heaviest and the lightest is less than 10% of the average weight of all three. So today, Taco Bell, you pass the Joe is Hungry consistency weight test. Well, Taco Bell, they don't have any serving weights in their nutritional information. That is unfortunate, but there's little I can do about that except add them all up, average them out, do the math, and you come up with a kind of high price for Taco Bell, but not really that much these days, of 76 cents an ounce, which leads us on to the next test, the one and only, the Joe is Hungry big reveal.
This is my first Will Neff stream, chat. Oh boy, sorry, I was heating up my dinner. My bad. Are we giving away some hot sauce? Of any fast food in the world, Taco Bell is the worst after it loses its heat.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very
You
cool.
have to
That's
eat Taco Bell
fantasy.
when it's hot. You have to. I kind of like soft cold tacos. Brother, I know that you're feeling shame about that though, because you put an ellipses after it. You know what I mean? Like, you know that's shameful. You know that enjoying cold Taco Bell is not normal, right? It's like the same thing when someone's like, well, I like her feet. You know what I mean? Ellipses. It's okay. It's okay to like those things, but you know. You know. Hey man, I'm shitfaced on Black Friday. Love your streams. Love you. Thank you. Appreciate you. Enjoy your Black Friday. Are there any good Black Friday deals, by the way? Lady Lava, thank you for the prime.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Feet is the most popular fetish in the world. Hi, my name is Tits. Nice to meet you.
This is what it looks like, and this is what it's supposed to look like. This is what it looks like when it comes out of the drive-thru window, and this is what it's supposed to look like. Well, we've seen what it looks like, and we saw how much it was. From my point of view, it kind of resembles the sad photos, and there they cut the ends off. I don't. The camera a lot of times is not as kind as my eyes, so tell me what you think in the comments. As far as how much it was,
Yeah, but Tits can't give you a foot job crazy style, so checkmate, William. Foot guys, do you not understand how boobs or butts work? Am I finding out that feet men have just never had straight sex?
not that crazy about the price, but it's not too far out of line. So the next test we have to do would be the one and only, the Joe is Hungry bite test. So it is. Bite test, engage.
Tits is not a fetish. It absolutely is. Big boobs is definitely a fetish. 100%. The problem is, it's the biggest fetish in the world, and so it doesn't feel like a fetish. Do you understand? It's too mainstream. People don't get it. People think that people are fetish hipsters. They think a fetish is only a fetish if it exists like underground. If your dad can't get into it. You know what I mean?
Although the flour tortilla appears to be fairly well grilled, this faux quesadilla is still a little bit on the floppy side. The poblano peppers have a nice flavor with a little bit of heat, and combined with that spicy ranch sauce, they come in about a 3.5 on the 1 to 10 Joe heat meter, depending upon where you bite. The marinated steak was well cooked and tender, but to my taste, maybe they could have used a little bit more, but that's just me. The 3-cheese blend was well melted, giving it a nice gooey texture, but came in a little bit light in the taste department due to the dominant flavor of the peppers. With that being said, let's see what Shadow Joe thinks about all this and do the Joe is Hungry Sneakadoodle Bite. Sneakadoodle Bite number 1. Sneakadoodle Bite number 2. Sneakadoodle Bite number 3.
Yeah, I bet that shit goes crazy.
It is definitely hot. It is cheesy, a little bit of tartness, and a very slight amount of heat. About a 1.5 to 2 on the 1-10 Joe Heatometer. Well, let's go ahead and give this thing a score. If you don't know my scale is 1 to 10, 9 being the best. Anything above 9 is a once-in-a-lifetime experience and almost never achieved. 5 and down is that slippery slope to the pits and depths of fast food hell. So let's go ahead and give this the number it truly deserves. Taco Bell. $5 a pop for each one of these seems a little bit steep to me.
Agreed.
Even though the price...
The Taco Bell price hike is one of the saddest things that's happened to fast food.
Per ounce was not crazy out of line. Or maybe I'm just living in the past. Who knows? Anyway, I did like the flavor. It was not obnoxiously spicy. They did pass all the metrics, got it to me hot.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat. Hello, well, welcome back, and remember, always show hole now.
Always show hole. Thank you, and thank you, an enemy stand user.
So today, I'm gonna go...
I'm going 6-1.
6.2. That is my... number. This is my review, and hopefully I will see you in the next video.
God. Pre-watch? I didn't get it right. What do you mean pre-watch? Yeah, fast food is way too expensive. It's so fucking expensive now. Bro, I've gotten to the point where I don't know if have you guys ever heard, oh God, this is going to sound like an ad read. I'm not even going to give you the brand, but there is a pre-made meal service that I have started ordering from that especially when I'm trying to lose weight. And it's like way cheaper than fast food now. It's not Factor. It's one that you can order on. It's a pre-made meal place that you can order on Instacart. I don't want to give it. I don't want to make it seem like it's a fucking ad. Homestead. Oh God, everybody's just saying shit. I'll show you guys. I'll fucking show you. I'll fucking do a goddamn ad for this company. God damn it. Goddamn son of a bitch. Yeah, like this right here. It's like $9. And this is like the macros on this are like perfect. Every table, really good. And they deliver on Instacart. Listen, is it the best food I've ever had? No. Is it nice to have a few meals in your fridge so that you don't have to cook all the time? Yes. Also, the one sandwich, though, that I will say goes absolutely fucking crazy. Hold on. The one thing, dude, this goes absolutely fucking crazy. This is actually so... I've never even looked at the macros because I don't want to. Yeah, the macros on this suck. But it's really fucking good. Use code show hole for 20% off. True. Did you ever make a list of your favorite manga? No.
Introduce you to somebody.
Okay.
A small introduction.
Didn't Hezbollah punch this kid in the face?
Assalamu alaikum. How are you?
Can I be honest? When can we admit that Hezbollah fucking sucks? Like, I think everybody kind of does the Mike Tyson thing where like because he looks like a baby, they treat and expect him to be like a baby. But he's a grown-ass man. And like it's one thing if he punches Mike Tyson, but he fucking punched the Rizzler in the face hard as hell. And the Rizzler is fucking 9 years old. Like, what? Like, let me pull this up. I might be crazy, but I'm pretty sure he socks the Rizzler in the fucking mouth. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro, he's fucking... Yeah, bro! What the fuck is that? He socked a 9-year-old.
The Rizzler.
Hezbollah fucking sucks. That is crazy. No. Why? This would. I was so excited about this. I have the only fucking gun. Have the only gun in Japan. I'm gonna kill myself. Bro, that sucks, man. That was going to be such a good project. Fuck. Honestly, I bet fucking Bandai or Hasbro or whoever has the rights to Ninja Turtles stepped in and was like, we can't do a project where the Ninja Turtles
You talk
die.
about how you enjoyed the weekend's early work. Have you heard this?
The Weeknd's early work? I love The Weeknd's early work. Wait.
Every fucking way that I've been, all you girls try to be same.
honestly, Weeknd was so sick. He was such a fucking dirtbag. I loved when he was a dirtbag. I love when he was just Michael Jackson, but talking about getting his dick sucked all the time. You know what I mean? That's what it was. That's what it was. It was just, instead of like, Billie Jean is not my love, he was just like, she sucks my cock and does some blow. We have some fun. She is a fucking hoe. I put it in her ass just a bit, then I left. I'm like, yes! Like, that is when Weeknd was peak. You know what I mean? When he was just a filth bag. Money destroys everything human. Yeah. Power, absolute power destroys absolutely. I feel it coming. Something the China trip showed me is how fucking extra Austin show is real.
I am being criticized for my routine, and frankly, I think it's homophobic because if I was straight, I would have none of these routines.
Yeah, you would. Oh, okay.
And
No,
and
if you
this
would,
is a gay activity.
just take.
Propecia.
Well,
Yeah.
I do topically.
No,
No,
just
you refuse.
oral Propecia.
So by the way, I've looked into this. Topical Propecia is one of those remedies that kind of falls in the possibly placebo range. Like topical finasteride, there is so much data on how finasteride is like proven to help you keep your hair. It like finasteride, if you take it as a pill, there is so much data that's basically like, yes, it'll help you keep your hair. The problem is there's a small percentage chance that it will limit your libido, and there's an even smaller percentage chance that it can hurt your chance of getting an erection. However, like that, it's a very, very small percentage chance, and you can always get off of it. But I don't know. For some reason, every man is
9
like, "Oh,
months of
dude, my
adversity.
libido. I can't fuck with my libido. I'm a fuck stallion. I have to be fucking every second of the day. Every night, I have to be getting my dick hard and getting it sucked and fucked. What good is my hair if I'm not absolutely getting sucked and fucked every second of the fucking day?" You know what I mean? But he refuses to take finasteride for that reason.
Who's to swallow
Why is it? Because the libido thing?
Yes.
You're okay.
Do you? Yes.
I think we can rein your libido in.
Okay.
No.
And
Yeah,
that's what I would say. That's what I would say. Did my libido go down a little bit when I started taking it? Yes. Was that a good thing? Absolutely. Men, you're ruled by your dicks. Perhaps turning the volume down will help you a little bit. Perhaps turning the volume down will help you a little bit.
Yeah,
I think you'd survive.
the first 72 hours, I was thinking about like breaking my Propecia pills and putting it in your water.
Dosing him? Did you need it though? Was your hair thinning? My grandfather was bald as a fucking cue ball on my mom's side. That's your genetic marker, okay? And I, with peace and love, started taking finasteride when I was 21 years old. I saw my hairline push back a little bit, and I told my mom, I'm like, I'm taking finasteride. I don't give a shit. And everybody told me I was crazy. Everybody told me I was fucking crazy at the time. No one's laughing now. 36 years old with a fucking full head, just a mane. Blah, blah, blah. Absolutely insane. That, and you know, I was preemptive. Dude, all healthcare works better when it's preemptive. I know this may shock you. Weight loss works better if it's preemptive. Heart health works better if it's preemptive. Hair health, everything. Not chemo. That I wouldn't do that in advance. But everything else, if you take good care of yourself, healthcare is a lot easier.
Spike me with
Spike you with Propecia.
Why are you so scared of it when these guys are on it and you know them?
Well, I'm scared of it because clearly they could go a lot longer without pussy than I could dick.
What? That means
wait, was that an insult?
No, that doesn't make sense.
You're indicting her.
No, I'm not indicting.
And also not
I didn't mean it that way. I meant
no, speak.
No. Oh shit. This is one of those moments where I put my foot very far into my mouth.
It was a double whammy because it also didn't make sense.
I didn't mean it. What I was trying to say is they can go a lot longer.
I've seen you. And you are
No,
an
what
animal.
he said makes sense. This pissed me off so bad. What Austin said?
The double makes sense.
The problem is what he said. Hassan was covering because my girlfriend is right there. He's basically saying like, oh, you don't need to fuck Caroline. And we were both like, why would you fucking say that in front of her? She's right here. She's the guest.
What? That means
wait, was that an insult?
No, that doesn't make sense.
You're indicting her.
No, I'm not indicting.
And also
I didn't mean it that way. I meant
no, speak.
No. Oh shit. This is one of those moments where I put my foot very far into my mouth.
It was a double whammy because it also didn't make sense.
I didn't mean it. What I was trying to say is they can go a lot longer.
I've seen you. And you are an animal.
Well.
Anyway, you need some Propecia.
First of all, I'd like to make an apology to Caroline Kwan. I didn't mean it that way. That's not what I meant. But you know I didn't mean it that way, right?
No, that's fine.
I crave her pussy all the time.
No.
Okay. Well, you know, let's.
No, but hold on. But I need to clarify, Caroline. Is it clear that I didn't mean it that way? I was trying to compare the two between. I think you have a wonderful.
Wonderful pussy.
Say it.
Wonderful what?
I've never seen.
You think I have what? What do I have?
She's got a nice
What do I
pussy.
have?
You've got.
Tell my girlfriend she has a nice pussy.
Caroline Kwan, you have a prestigious pussy.
Oh, prestigious.
He saved the landing because like that's the gayest way to refer to a
That
pussy.
really is.
Like,
Yeah, he made up a word, prestigious. Prestigious pussy. Yeah, dude, that was fucking funny. God, I'm funny, man. Those the pods from China were amazing. Straight up. Very good. New season. Oh, same wonderful weirdness. Stream all episodes of the Wonderfully Weird World of Gumball. Oh, fuck yeah. Is there a new intro? Have they released the intro? This is when I'm at my absolute nerdiest, when I'm excited for the new Gumball season. Do they have the intro? Oh! Yeah! Yes! The argument you are making is the nose job argument. You are fucking over future generations because you want to look better as someone to procreate, as opposed to procreating with someone on your level. Let's face it, she is too hot for you. Okay. All right. I just like hair, man. I think you're being funny. I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt and just say that just say that you're being funny. I think you're just being funny. But truly, I think ultimately, if you're not, keeping your hair shouldn't be about who you want to fuck, right? That's the whole point. That's why men are not doing the gender affirming care, because they're worried about not fucking enough. They're worried that their libido is going to drop. Hair is just very much about the option to look how you want to look. When I do my hair, I'm not like, oh, it's going to make the ladies go fucking crazy. I just do my hair because I like having hair. If you prefer not having hair, then, that could be your prerogative too. But for me, I prefer having hair, and I've spoke to a lot of men who prefer having hair, and it would be nice if they add the option. It's gender affirming care. Have you ever seen the movie Mads? I have. I actually did like it. How do you keep your hair? I take Propecia. I've taken Propecia for forever. I've taken Propecia since I was 22 years old. The fucking over future generations part is the alarming part. Yeah, I think he was just kidding, though. Fellas, is it straight to want hair? Thank you. It's good to be back. Dude, I will say, Porter Robinson is one of those musical artists he's a very good musical artist, right? He's a very good musical artist. I think he's an even better DJ. I think he's probably top 5 living DJs. Like he absolutely cooks, and he does some crazy shit every time you see him. Wabada. Someone asked me about the finasteride or drops. Okay, listen. I'm going to lay it all out there, okay? Men, if you're losing your hair, I know a lot of you want to ask, so I'm just going to go ahead and fucking tell you. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, this is Rogaine, okay? This is minoxidil. Minoxidil is what you put on your scalp. Minoxidil is good for this part of your head, the crown, okay? Everything else, it's bad for. Also, minoxidil, if you don't use it every day, you will have shedding. So, for most of you, minoxidil is not going to do it. All right? Minoxidil is for people that have the bald spot on their head. Rogaine is great for that. If your hairline is pushing back, if your hair is thinning in other parts, the sides, the top, the front, minoxidil isn't really going to do shit for you. What you need is finasteride. Okay? Finasteride is an oral treatment that you take. It is a pill that they originally used for prostate cancer. Then they found that all these dudes with prostate cancer had full and fucking beautiful heads of hair, okay? So it became a hair drug. Now, you can buy finasteride almost anywhere. You can go to Hims, you can go to Blue, you can go to wherever online. A doctor will see you remotely, and you can have your prescription within like 10 hours. Okay? So if you are someone who has been waiting as your hair is thinning and you are becoming more insecure and more bitter towards the world, please, you can do this. It's not scary, and I'm pretty sure your penis will work. I can't guarantee that, but the odds are in your favor. There we go. Have you watched Pluribus? Yeah. Yeah, I have. Pluribus started so strong. Pluribus started so fucking strong. And now I need the show to have some kind of imperative. I'm going to be honest, it feels a little aimless. I think 3 episodes in. It's good, but I just keep waiting for like some kind of ticking clock or imperative or conflict. I don't know. Carol is a little insufferable. Ooh. Yeah, I don't like the main character in Pluribus. She sucks. And I think that hurts the show a lot. It started so strong, though. It started so strong. You're not supposed to like her. It's a Vince Gilligan joint. If you did not like Walter White, you're fucking lying to yourself. I'm sorry. If you were not rooting for Walter White in the first like 3 or 4 seasons of Breaking Bad, you're lying to yourself. 100%. 100%. Nah, he sucked. You're lying. You're lying. I'm sorry. You're fucking lying. If you were not rooting for Walter in the first season of Breaking Bad, you're high. If you were not rooting for a fucking science teacher with cancer to take care of his family, you're lying. You're 100% lying. And I'm going to keep it a buck. I was rooting for Walter at the end. You know what? Fuck you guys. I don't give a shit. I'm a real outlaw. I was rooting for Walter at the end. All the way. So what? He poisoned a kid. So what? He killed some people. I don't give a shit. I'm watching a show. I'm watching a fucking show. Aaron Yeager did nothing wrong. Nothing. I'm watching a show.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's very cool.
2 years of watching shows.
No, I'm kidding. I listen. I think ultimately, I've always said this. I think you always root for the most interesting character and the best actor. Always. Right? It's the same reason you root for Hannibal. Right? Because you can enjoy a TV show for what it is. It's entertainment. Right? It is a storyteller entertaining you. And you want the most entertaining outcome in the world that is created, right? And the problem with Carol is she's a little fucking boring. The Pluribus world is so cool. The concept is so fucking cool. And I'm going to say it. I'm going to fucking say it. People aren't going to like this. I want to go see what this guy is doing in the Pluribus world. I think Pluribus is a more exciting show if I see whatever this guy is doing. Why am I following Carol's fucking depressing ass? Don't feed me. Journey. This guy is having an Olympic fuckathon. He's probably out making skyscrapers somewhere. Living his best life. I want to see what he's up to. Does he get tired of fucking? I don't know. Find out next week on Dragon Ball Z. Dragon, buff the dragon. No, listen. Okay. So, all comedy aside, because I know if I do too much humor, people think that's my actual take on the show. Pluribus was my most anticipated show of the year. Pluribus is one of the shows that I've been most excited for my entire life. I am a Better Call Saul and Breaking Bad truther. I think they are the 1 and 2 on the best shows ever made. So I had crazy expectations for Pluribus. And ultimately, that first episode, I was like, oh, fuck, yes. And I still think it's an incredibly well-made show, right? I still think it's an incredibly well-made show. I'm just worried it's gonna be like cutesy pants, farty britches, like woman like, aliens. Oh, I fell in love with an alien, but I have to stop the aliens. And then the end is gonna be like this. But I love you. But humanity. But I love you. And for me, that's kind of like, glorp. Because I think that's where it's going. And ultimately, that's a boring plot line for me. One woman fighting the value of the entire human race against her relationship with an alien who gives her everything. I mean, it's a comedy. Yeah, I don't think it's that funny, I'm going to be honest. I think it works better as like a thriller, the concept. I don't know. It's a very cool concept. It's not a comedy. Yeah, it doesn't feel like one to me. But good thing we're only 5 episodes in then. Yeah, I mean, if that's what then you're agreeing with me. If you're in the we're only 5 episodes in camp, then you agree that it needs to ramp up to something, right? If you are in the we're only 5 episodes in camp, then you are also agreeing that you're hoping something comes, right? That is where I am. I hope something changes in the pacing or direction of the show. My fear is that it won't. That is my fear. If something changes and it ramps up, I am 100% in. If it doesn't, which is a possibility, and Pluribus is a slow burn that kind of ends with a whisper, remember this moment, because I think there is a possibility it could just be a romance that ends with her figuring out how to get rid of the alien invader, and then the conflict is her falling in love with the character she wrote being personified by the alien race, and her being like, well, I got to bring back the human race. I think there is a possibility. Welcome to Dairy is the best show of the year. I haven't heard. Bro, you said you watched 1 episode. I'm on episode 4. What the fuck are you talking about? Dude, I love how chatters just make shit up. Schizo mode. Like, I give my opinion on something and it doesn't agree with your take. And so you just start typing schizo made up shit. I literally just said I'm through 3 episodes, not 5 minutes ago. And you said you watched 1 episode. What are you talking about? I said that the first episode was really good and I was on for the premise and then it let the air out of the balloon. That shit makes me so, dude, I always see people talking definitively on the internet about my film and TV takes with made up shit. I'm sorry I kind of yelled at you, but the last time, like when I talked about Fantastic Four, the shit that Marvel fans said that I said about Fantastic Four ranged from paranoid delusions to flat out lies. Loud and Wrong, unfortunately, it's a peak show. All right, brother. Maybe Vince will hit you up, dude. Maybe if you suck his cock enough, Vince will hit you up. Keep going. You're almost there. He's about to come. Fucking dork. Loud and Wrong. Eat my fucking ass. You're watching me, bitch. You have me on your fucking TV or computer right now. You're watching me. Go somewhere else, fucking idiot. That's probably one of those Marvel fans that watches me and is like, Will said the Fantastic Four was the worst movie ever made. He simply didn't get it. He said that the movie took place in 1960, but actually it's in 1957. Fucking dork. I love how also I said that it's a good show. I said that it's a well-made show. I said that I am worried that the plot will evolve in a way that won't be satisfying, that it won't lean into being a thriller, and that it's going to be like a paced out romance comedy, which to me is not as exciting. God, fucking nerds, man. Listen, I'm a nerd. I love nerds. You are my people. But sometimes nerds, like, dude, a critic doesn't need to love everything that, like, every project ever. I feel like nerds, just like anything that a studio or an artist puts out, they're like, oh, shovel your cum down my throat. Fantastic Four is peak. Thunderbolts is peak. No, it's fucking not, man. Thunderbolts was the best project of the year. Okay.
I present to you your weapon.
What the hell?
Pinto Bean had spent a
Did
lot
you give your opinion on The Long Walk? I thought The Long Walk was fantastic.
of time watching us make skits using fake swords.
All the swords we use are fake. She saw us fighting each other and was like, okay, that's how it's done. But we didn't teach her, we didn't train her.
We didn't expect it from her. If I asked her to drop her sword, she's dropping it in a second.
Oh no! And you've been slain by the wolf.
She dropped her stick, picked up the fake sword that I was holding, and
Okay, this is the best dog ever.
ran away with it.
Oh no! And she has upgraded her weaponry!
At that moment, our lives changed forever.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah?
There's a lady here who wants to speak to the manager.
What does she want?
I don't know, ma'am. What do you want?
We're out of treats.
Oh my God, that guy just got murdered by his dog. All right, wait. We got to get things back on track. Listen, I'm sorry I got angry there, but I'm going to be real. I love to give my takes on film and TV, but too often I've seen my takes bastardized so hard on the internet, like by people talking on like Reddit or whatever and giving fake takes on mine. And I saw two people that basically just hit me right in the point where it's like, no, they're not listening to me at all. And they're probably going to go to Reddit and be like, hey. And I got to shut that down, Pat. All right, it's time for pig racing.
Track marks a new era in pig racing and is easily the most dangerous and difficult track the pigs have ever faced. The last 11 seasons has shown us that these pigs are fast, lightning fast, but can
Oh! Aisha Esquire, thank you.
Ascend.
And Barry's gonna win, yes she does, and holy moly! Because the transformation of Bear in this forest is so complete, it eclipses everything else. And that's insane! That's absolutely insane! If you feel a wave of fear, I beg you, please
God, pig racing is the best.
do not be afraid, for you are merely trying to process the
Whippets? That's a great stream name.
impossible.
When you mean pig races, you mean literal pigs while your streams are always a ride? Okay. If you are new here, bro, it's called comedy, my guy. You're not the only comedian blending the genre in a comedy on stream. Join me on TikTok, my guy. Ooh. Wait, you were a 100 Thieves guy? I just looked up your chat. Did I know you at 100 Thieves?
Hello and welcome to Season 12, a season that will be known for its vertical racing. And I can tell you now, I have never...
Yeah, no, I sponsored one of these. Actually, one of these pigs was on 100 Thieves too at one point. Ironically enough, Piggy Smalls was also on 100 Thieves.
Seen the pigs look
because of me, because I paid for him to be.
So tired as when they've summited these cliff races. It doesn't help that they...
Have you planned any subathons in the future? Okay, I'm going to give my take real quick. I'm not big on subathons. I'm not. If I ever do a subathon, it will be because the content is... Oh, our Anarchy Evolution. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Nick the Sound Guy. Thank you, thank you.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Merry Christmas. Picked up Batman and Deadpool today, as well as a huge steal of the entire volumes of Green Lantern Corps. Can't believe Marvel stole the whole Hal Jordan character / Green Lanterns to make Captain Marvel and Nova Corps.
Real. Thank you so much, GNU Lannon. I appreciate you and Anarchy Evolution. Yeah, so this is Pig Racing. We've watched every season of it. At one point, Piggy Smalls was a 100 Thieves sponsored athlete because of me. The first animal in pig racing. I'm very excited to see the new races. If you've never seen this is peak content.
Of their faces the moment they get to the top, but then again, we have kind of designed it that way. So I suppose...
Yeah, I'll check you out, Sound Mixer. I can't remember if we met at 100T or not. Did we overlap? I can't remember.
We can't really blame them. Also, this season...
I looked up your account, and I don't know if it was your account, the Sound Mixer on TikTok. I don't know if it was you. I think there was someone else with your name, possibly.
We'll announce how many seasons we have left until the pigs stop racing. But for now, let us get a reminder of the overall standings as we head into the season. Bear's latest victory means that both her and Piggy Smalls are the closest to becoming the greatest pig that has ever lived. But there is still time for Hoshi and Ginger to make their moves. And if you believe in miracles, maybe even Little Pepper. For now, let us begin with the first cliff race ever. It's the first cliff race ever, and it's Pepper who has the best start. In fact, she may win the maiden race of season 12.
Nick! What's up, dude? We definitely overlapped. What's up, brother? What the fuck? Dude, I could not put together. You wouldn't just be like, yeah, we overlapped. Yeah, okay, you're exactly who I thought you were. Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I also looked up your Twitch name on TikTok, and it was a very different guy. And I was like, is this the same dude I'm thinking of, or is this a different... Okay, what's up, man? How you doing? Good to see you again.
Oh, Piggy Smalls challenging, and he's going to do it as he crosses the line. He performs the best on that final section of the course, and it's enough for him to seal the first race of season 12. So much to unpack here. First of all, you'll notice that we cannot get a cameraman running by the side of the track. It's simply not possible in this gradient. So we have to rely on multiple camera angles to show the full race. And at 7 seconds, this is the shortest track that we've ever seen here at the League of Pigs. And it's for many reasons. One, the hill doesn't go on anymore, so there's a physical limitation there. And second of all, this hill is still many, many, many times more than the pig's height.
All right, Piggy Smalls comeback tour. Let's go.
But right now, it's just sheer excitement. And Pepper in second place. Will that last? Probably not, but who knows? Now, there is another radically different track this season, and it's one
Nick, I just followed you on TikTok. Hit me up. Message me.
We've not mentioned so far. We call it the Bale Run, and it's one of my favourite track types. But at the surface level, it all seems a bit pedestrian, doesn't it?
It's just a bunch of bales pushed together. What could go wrong? Well, that was the attitude we had when we built the course.
Oh, no.
In fact, it was only really designed to spice up a sprint race. But what we didn't realise at the time is when you push these bales together, there are always gaps between them. And those gaps are very easy for the pigs to slip down, causing no end of chaos. In fact, so much chaos came from these bale runs that we had to stop them prematurely.
Oh, shit.
Just to increase the safety for the pigs.
Oh, no.
But there are enough races to show this season, and in fact, we get to see the pigs do the bale run for the very first time, and we get to see
Oh, baby. We got some hot action coming.
that right now.
This is
It's
about to
the
be some-
first bale race, and what will it give us?
Okay.
Well, it gives us the same
Come on,
result
Piggy
as
on the
Bear
outside.
comes storming out the box,
Piggy
just
on the
like she did for
outside.
the whole of last season, looking
Piggy-
very strong, but
Oh,
said
no!
that causes a
Oh,
huge
no!
pile-up, and Hoshi,
Oh,
the only
no!
one
He's too heavy. He's too heavy. This is disaster.
to take the near side
Panic
of the
is
track
gripping.
is rewarded with first place, and we are watching pigs cross the line at completely different times. What a mad race we've just witnessed. Piggy
Look, he
Smalls
just sank
nearly
in.
falls off the track, and he has
Oh
to
my
use
God.
all of his upper body strength
Oh
to stay
my
on the
God.
bales. And the only pig to run
Oh
this
my
race the way the
God.
course makers expect was Pepper, who just
Oh my God. Is this a Peppa win incoming? Does the worst pig in pig racing win because they're the tiniest?
simply jumped on the bales and overtook both Piggy Smalls and Ginger for third place. All the other pigs were very suspicious of these bales and chose firm ground till the very last minute. And to be honest with you, I don't blame them. Their intuition may be correct, as these soft bales look a lot trickier than I first suspected. And Pepper Sanchez 1 point off first place. What a topsy-turvy world we live in. We return to the woodland and Ginger comes out with a bang, and
Are they still handicapping Piggy Smalls?
we return to the
They're still handicapping him. Crazy. At a certain point, you gotta let my boy run.
woodland, and Ginger comes out with a bang, and she continues that momentum as they go down the
There he
hill.
goes,
Piggy
though.
Smalls also
There
does
he
a good
goes,
job
though.
of overtaking
Get him,
two pigs
Piggy.
on the descent. Ginger, though, has a commanding
That's
lead
my
as they go
boy.
past the halfway
That's my
point.
boy.
And there's chicanes. That's a new addition on this oval track, but it hasn't made much difference right now as Ginger's pace is very high. Piggy Smalls tries to go on the inside, but the pace of Ginger is too much, and
Damn.
she sweeps 10 points in the first woodland
Damn, bro. Without that handicap, he's first.
track race of this season. Hoshi Oinku claims 7 points. He did a good performance, but he's
Tiger style.
never really looked like he was going to challenge Ginger on this course and was content with sticking behind her. Bear is the only one dropping away from the others, and we don't really want to see her revert back to type. She did such a good performance last season. Let's hope it continues. Yes, we're only 3 races in. We can't make too much of it, but we need to see something from her this round. We are right next to the cliff track, and we've constructed a walkway that goes round the edge of the cliff track. This has a smaller incline, but don't get me wrong, it's still very steep, and we've had multiple incidents of staff members slipping down here. That said, the pigs find it easier because they are on all fours, they have a low centre of gravity, and their trotters do dig into the soil really well. We still don't want them to go down the cliff track because we just think it's simply too steep, so we do encourage them to use this walkway. Hoshi thinks about going a bit off-piste as he normally does, but as he surveys a nearly vertical drop, he decides that actually maybe I should
Hoshi
use the
Oinku.
walkway provided. And he's absolutely
Whoa, crazy. Will Neff is on? Yeah, I'm back from my trip.
right. If he goes a few more inches forward, he would tumble down that slope and nothing would stop him. And also, while we've got them here, it's a good reminder of just how slow the pigs go. It's very easy to think they have some haste when you watch them go from the starting box to the finish line in just a few seconds. But that is only because they've got highly calorific treats at the end of the track. Remove those treats and the pace of these pigs slows down dramatically.
Welcome back. We missed you, sweet prince. Good to be back.
In fact, from the moment their trotters hit this forest floor, they are foraging and they never stop the entire time. You have to see it from their perspective. They spend most of their life in the paddock and piggy heaven, and they are fantastic places for a pig to live. but we all like exploring new areas, especially areas that are as interesting as this with all the slopes, gradients, new trees and foliage. It's a haven for pigs. And so they will do everything in their power to stay down here as long as possible. And if that means going in different directions or stopping at every chance they get, they will do just that.
That's very cool.
How does it feel to be back?
We're back.
Feels good to be back, guys. Feels good to be back. I miss streaming. I miss chat too.
Back to the Bale run again.
You know, IRLing is great, but you really never get that same kind of interaction, that back and forth with chat. Did you miss Arc Raiders? I'm going to be honest, no, because I was having the time of my life.
On the box, and that's done him no favours here. Bear out in front as she always is in these forest races, but she hasn't learned from last time. Hoshi falls off in the back there. Biggie Smalls with a massive fall as well. Two huge crashes as Hoshi does not commit.
But expanding the community is huge.
Oh, yeah, wow. That's
We'll see if
Feels
I
good to
expanded
have
the
you back.
community.
Now
I don't
show
know. I
how
feel
you
like
powered.
my core viewers grow from my stream. I don't ever really think I grow from that kind of stuff. In fact, I feel like less people will watch because of the China trip, because I usually consistency is way more important to my viewership than going and showing up in new places. I'm new? All right, hell yeah. Good to have you here.
To jumping on that bale, and it costs him dearly. Piggy Smalls is just unfortunate, but the way his leg goes under his body is kind of hard to watch, actually. Thank God these pigs are as tough as old boots, and kudos to Piggy Smalls as he recovers surprisingly quickly.
I hate Will, and I'm here every stream. Just kidding. Oh, shit. Well, I do my best.
Hoshi does take a big fall on those bales, and I think the race photographer's got some pictures as well. Yes, he has. This bale run.
I think Hassan viewers only watch
Oh, yeah,
him.
wow,
I
that's
mean,
very cool.
obviously that's
And
not
anonymous
true
user
of
gifted
all
a
of
tier
them,
1
but
sub to Chupi
for the most
underscore.
part, a lot of his audience are like Hassan onlyers for sure. But there are a lot of Hassan heads in here.
Is a cruel mistress indeed, causing problems left, right and centre. It's fantastic for the spectators. It's, well, less so for the pigs. The door drops and all the pigs get a roughly even start, but Piggy Smalls is notable, so is Bear as she takes the inside line. It's so rare to see Bear out in front on a woodland track. However, Piggy Smalls looks like he's taking over and he's poking out in front. He almost never loses a lead and he's going to challenge, but Bear is still staying with him. In fact, she looks like she's challenging him on the uphill. He's going to get the inside line, but Bear will take it, and she sets a record on this oval track.
Dude, my guy Piggy Smalls getting killed.
I've seen so many oval track races, and I cannot describe to you just how rare it is to see Piggy.
Ah, thank you, Shadow.
It's been 51 months and I saw you on Wubby's first Prices Scum.
Yeah, dude, that's a long time ago.
Piggy Smalls lose a lead on the oval.
I always go to bed to Will, no offense. No, none taken. That's what I'm here for. I'm the insomniac streamer that you fall asleep to.
Track. Rarer still to Bear, and it's an incredibly interesting race as we reach the halfway point. Bear Trotsky sets a record. We saw her do it.
Yeah, no, listen. Here's what I'm saying. I know that there are Hasanabi heads in here, but man, if I could crack that Hasanabi community nut and get to like 10K viewers, that'd be great.
Last video in the finals, but that is still so rare. And Piggy Smalls gets second. Interesting to see that he's not winning all of the oval track races this season. Do all roads lead to Pepper? Well, in a racing sense, no. In fact, you could say that no roads lead to Pepper. And it raises the question, if a small...
You say that, but there are a lot of crazies. Guys, the number one meme in my community is that you are trying to get my butthole to watch.
Pig racing...
You're trying to get my butthole on screen. Let's not throw stones in a glass house. You know what I mean?
Is in a forest and comes last. Did it even rain?
Whoa, McVitie's biscuits. Dankeschön, 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 Dankeschön. Thank you.
That's
thank you.
a different question for
thanks for the hype train, guys.
Another time, maybe. But what Pepper does have, and she has it in spades.
You act like it's
is
a
that
bad
she's
thing.
cute.
Well,
Now that
Brenna MTL, thank you.
doesn't seem very impactful upon first hearing, but if you really think about it,
did Hassan influence you and Caroline to become Twitch streamers? I think me, certainly. I don't know if he influenced Caroline to become a Twitch streamer. But yeah, I mean, literally Hassan basically forced me to Twitch stream. If I'm being honest, like he literally was like, you got to do this. You have to do this. Now, granted, the interesting thing about me is at the time I started streaming, I had more impressions on the internet than Hassan did because of BuzzFeed, but I never got paid at all. So kind of the idea was like, dude, you did this for a long time. Like you just never made any money. You probably would be pretty good at this.
We all know how powerful being cute is. You don't earn it and it's not deserved. You're either born with it or you're not. And in Pepper's case, she's been endowed with so much of it that it's hard to think of a cuter pig. And it means that she'll be popular regardless of what she does. It's the second cliff race, and it's Bear and Pepper leading it out. In fact, Bear is ahead of everybody else by quite some margin. It's going to be under 7 seconds, and it's over half a second quicker than the previous time, which is a substantial difference given how short this track is. The two lightest
we might be cooked.
Pigs finding it the easiest to scramble up this track, and it feels like forever since we've seen a result like this with Bear and Pepper taking the top 2 positions. I mean, if I was to have a guess, the last time I witnessed something like that would be maybe season 3. I know it's just a little pig video, but there comes a point where you think, how small of an amount can I give the creative just to make some original content for the internet? Do I like that cause? Well, I'm here, so I kind of do already, right? I mean, I've already voted with my time, which I would argue is more precious.
I own League of Pigs merch.
The money in the first place. So instead of resisting this advert, why don't you just for 1 second, because I'm leveling with you, think, yeah.
I saw your face on BuzzFeed so many times and I never clicked until you started telling stories about, or telling your BuzzFeed stories. The video you did about body dysmorphia was amazing. Yeah, it's probably one of the better things I ever did. My body dysmorphia video. It was pretty good.
Like what that guy said. Maybe
it was very real.
Can afford a pig themed t-shirt, which at first I didn't think was important, but now I'm starting to get on board with this argument. I like the cut of this guy's jib. He's just ranting into a microphone trying to be honest.
What's up, bitch pudding? I'm doing well. How you doing?
I like that. I don't want to be pandered to. Maybe I do need to be pushed a bit. Good. Wow. We're in agreement. Off you go. Clickety click, bye bye. It's the downhill woodland track, and it's Pepper who gets the best start, but she soon fades off, leaving Ginger to take over. So both the boys are still with her here as they get close towards the finish line. It's going to be a close one. And who takes it to the line? It's Piggy Smalls who does just that. And he puts himself back in front of everybody else once again. He's always so good at those final few feet.
Baby.
Ginger definitely had the best middle section, but it wasn't enough at the end. Hoshi was in the mix, and 5 points is a little bit harsh for him. Bear gets an awful start at the beginning. Just
we
walking,
needed that.
It kills her chances.
The United States needed that.
Moments ago, she was leading this competition, and now she falls right back.
Come on, baby.
The race begins, and Bear's facing the wrong way, but it doesn't stop her from being in the lead. 2 pigs as both of them battle for pole position. Hoshi managing to wrestle that pole off Bear, but Piggy Smalls with a supreme overtake at the back, and that will definitely be the moment of this race. Hoshi Oinku does a textbook race and is rewarded. But look at Piggy Smalls at the back. He is fighting for third place. There's only 2 points at stake. It's
That's why he's the best.
Not about the points for him, though. It's about making a statement. And what a statement he makes. He's all class as he refuses to get in line and just overtakes Ginger with a superb bail jump. Piggy Smalls' starts in this forest are far from perfect, but he can jump these bales blindfolded, and he yet again gives us all another masterclass on how to do these bales. Well, if it isn't the reigning champion of the League of Pigs, Bear Trotsky, and she is on a high from her victory last season, and of course normally that means that she'd be the favourite for the next season, and certainly she is a strong contender. That said, this cliff racetrack has changed the dynamic of the races completely.
Thank you so much for the hype train.
It's not only about the fastest pig anymore.
Son viewers, am I a wrecker if I buy Bear Trotsky merch? No.
It's about the
support League of Pigs. So I've talked to League of Pigs before. It is one guy. It is truly one guy in England who does all of this. He loves his pigs. He's a really genuine, nice human being. The pigs are very well taken care of, and you support him as a creator directly. So I think it is a worthwhile merch to buy. That's why I own the merch as well.
Pig with the most power. And Bear isn't exactly the biggest of the 5. That said, she definitely has the lightest frame. She's the thinnest of the 5. And maybe the fact that she's so light will be a massive advantage going uphill. Pigs like Hoshi and Piggy Smalls, while much heavier than Bear, also have...
Is the one guy also the voice? Yes, this is the League of Pigs guy.
A lot of muscle. And they may well just try and use their...
Also, when I talk to him, part of the reason that the seasons take so long is I believe that when the way he does a race, like this is their lunch. Because he doesn't like want to overfeed them. So he never runs more than one race a day.
Brute strength to get the upper hand on this slope. And while Bear is slowly meandering up this cliff, it's worth mentioning just how steep it is. Cameras do a terrible job at picking up the true gradient, but I can assure you this slope is near vertical. It's so steep, in fact, only the most physically fit and nimble staff members can get up this slope. Everybody else has to go up the long way round. So to expect these 5 pigs to not only be able to get up the slope, but do so quickly is a mammoth ask. As the door drops down, it's Bear who's the only pig to get a good start. Everyone else seems a bit sluggish, but that sluggishness soon stops as Ginger overtakes.
He's all the way in the back.
Challenging the front 2 on that mini
Here he
mountain.
goes.
She now overtakes
He's making a move. He's making a move. He's making a move. He's making a move. Second place. He's coming for the lead. Fuck you, Ginger. He's got to make a move. He's got to make a move. He's making a move.
Now, and it's Ginger out in front, but Piggy Smalls challenging on the inside of the corner. Who's going to get it? It's Ginger who claims the win on this oval track. Both pigs
didn't win that.
Putting an impressive performance, it has to be said, as they come from behind and overtake the other 3. Piggy Smalls is still strong on this oval track, but he still isn't winning every one of them, and that means the points are quite level between the pigs. Bear really didn't maximise her start, but that's not out of character for her in this woodland. Hoshi didn't really have any teeth in this either. Those 2 relying on the forest races, it seems. And Pepper, well, that's just...
Whoa, hold on. Hold on. Son of a bitch.
That's just Pepper. It's the most meaningful part of the show. It has to be, because the individuals, couples and families on the screen right now are the very reason we exist. Viewers, when you're watching, you must be thinking at times, what an era to live in, where we can go onto the internet and for free watch the greatest animal show on the planet.
True.
It almost feels too easy. Well, it feels that way because of a devout set of people. People that love the show so dearly that they will support every single month.
True.
Piggy Smalls doesn't like to stay still for very long, but he will stay still and he'll sit exactly where he is because even he understands how important these people are. Thank you so much to every single patron. None of this is possible without you. You are responsible for the art, for the music, and so much.
Why are you not on the list? Because I gave one lump sum once upon a time to get him on 100 Thieves. And let's just say it was a lot of money. It was a lot of money.
More in this show, and all of the pigs extend huge hugs to all of you. It's the final race.
Let's just say the amount of money I gave him helped keep League of Pigs afloat when it was a much smaller venture.
Round 1, and it's Hoshi and Bear once again battling for pole position, with Hoshi taking pole around the chicanes, and he does a good job of those hurdles as well. The battle for second place, more interesting as Bear bests Ginger once again in this forest. If we look at the replay, I've got to say, Hoshi is quite hypnotic as he goes over those hurdles. He does the minimum amount of effort. His chin is scraping the...
You should visit him. I've always wanted to. Did someone say there was a police chase?
First bail, he barely manages to get over it, but at the same time makes it all look so easy. And the race for second between Bear and Ginger was back and forth, with Bear going slightly quicker over the final few feet. And interestingly, Piggy Smalls is the only one to not really have a great race, as he has a bit of a
crime? Wait, do we go live to crime?
Violation.
Oh.
So we'll keep an eye on it.
All right, if you're just joining us right now, this is CBS LA at 10 on KCAL9, continuing to follow this CHP pursuit of a driver simply wanted for a violation of the carpool lane, whether he or whether he was a single.
My man was getting pulled over in the Hove lane and ran.
He may come back towards us, but we'll have to wait and see. But he did get off the freeway at Exposition, and it does look like the sheriff's helicopter is starting to wander north. Yeah, Grand and 37th Street.
That's crazy.
He is coming back.
My man was in the high occupancy vehicle lane and was going to get, bro, that is a $60 ticket.
Just west of downtown.
That is like a $60 ticket, and he ran.
We're talking about the license plate situation here, either lost, stolen, we're still not sure, but that could add another element to this in terms of why this guy is running, potentially, running from something much more than just a carpool
maybe
violation.
the real reason why he's running.
Not if you have a warrant.
I mean,
real.
Situation where somebody reported the license plate stolen when they meant to report the car stolen. Different variations of things that can happen. We're at Jefferson and Figueroa now, and that is the Los Angeles County Sheriff's helicopter that you can see. So we're close-ish.
$500 in California. They bumped it to $500. That's crazy. Still better than jail time.
Northbound, just paralleling kind of the 110 freeway. So hopefully we'll be able to get eyes on this guy fairly soon. But at this point, we're still kind of sitting off of downtown here.
Yeah, you can really see that marine layer as it thickens up. There it is.
There we go.
The CHP.
So we've got the CHP units.
Right.
The car that they're chasing is probably that one right in front of them. Unless these guys are just trying to catch up, but we'll try to sort all that out. Oliver and our pilot Mike doing a great job up there in SkyCal tonight, trying to make sure that they're safe while also bringing us these pictures.
I was going to say, a lot of factors here that they're working around.
Mike, and I don't see the car right now because the other cars are kind of going at regular traffic speeds, even slowing down for the officers. The car that was being pursued was going very fast, 80 miles plus.
500 to 1,000, no sweat. Cali, like 70% of its jail is full of traffic offenders. That cannot be real. Can someone look that up? 70% of California jails are traffic offenders? That can't be correct.
And there he is. Those red lights. So there we go. We got him back on surface streets here. And we are that's the 10 freeway he's just crossed under. So again, but look at this. So we're talking about traffic. You've got a lot of people going through this busy intersection.
Gosh.
Oof. So it looks like he's navigating it, going around on the train tracks. What are we doing here? So look at his right front tire too. There is some damage there. To the
what is he doing?
Looks like the molding there on the.
Is he trying to use the train to avoid them?
Yeah, and I can't tell. Yeah, I thought that was maybe wrong way or a one-way street, but it looks like it's both ways. But yeah, there's a lot of traffic down here, and he's not gotten any luck with being in downtown LA. And it's interesting that he keeps kind of navigating back here. A couple of times he's started to leave the downtown area and then kind of come back. And every time he comes here, he's met with
not traffic offenses,
so really
but the majority is non-violent. Okay. That is so different than 70% of California jails being filled with traffic offenders. That you can't move the goalpost and be like, yeah, well, they're not violent though. That's not what he was saying, dude.
There's a big, risk versus reward conversation going on right now with this chase because, as we've mentioned, this guy is running and CHP is doing their maximum enforcement period, but at the end of the day, we're talking about a carpool lane change violation, right? So there's not a really big, you get this guy into custody, but what's the risk? Is he going to run into a bunch of pedestrians and, that's going to cause a bunch of issues? So CHP is really trying to weigh that out here. And it looks like in the other issue we have with downtown LA is we've
not defending 70% of traffic at all.
We may have lost the car.
Okay.
There's the spotlight from the sheriff's helicopter.
What
there
the
he is.
fuck?
Is that him in the middle of the intersection? Yep, there he is. Okay. So you can see he's just kind of aimlessly
This dude is driving crazy
down these streets. He may be looking for a parking garage. There he stopped again. Oh, here he comes, trying to come down the
Are you
aisle.
showing up for us on Strad Voice tomorrow?
Well, Mike, the
no,
lesson here
why?
is if police try to pull you over, no matter what the
I didn't even heard about it.
Or the reason they want to pull you over, you need to pull over. So if you suddenly take off, they will chase you, right?
Yeah, and this guy looks like he's trying to ditch the car. So here we go. Parked into a parking spot. Lights are off. Doors
He's
open.
out. Let's see how many people get out. Do we know if there's just one person, more than one?
Looks
Look
like
at him
just
strolling.
two. So we got
okay,
two.
2 people.
So the airship from LA County Sheriff is going to be calling this out, but you got a lot of pedestrians.
Pulls
down
his
there.
jacket
He's taking
off,
his jacket off. He's ditching
ditches the
trying to
jacket.
blend in.
Where's the spotlight?
All of these are moves that law enforcement can see. There is
Yep.
the spotlight right there. In addition to the spotlight, they've also got the FLIR, the heat detection software up there. So, you know, hopefully CHP's coming in. They'll ask for mutual aid from LAPD to try to come in and deal with this too. Lots of tall buildings though, so it looks like we may have started to lose them behind some of these buildings. But at least the threat to the public is over.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna
They're not
say.
driving.
Yeah.
You know, that portion of it is done because they were really reckless.
Yo, that dude got out fucking like he knew what he was doing. He got out, he got his girl out, he said, ditch the jacket.
Mixing in with this crowd here, if the car indeed was stolen, if they get away tonight, they could possibly be free, right?
Yeah, I mean, that's going to be the hard thing is if this car is stolen, then they won't know who the registered owner is. And so many times when they get into chases, that's one of the things they consider. Is this a person we can go after later? You know, what's going to be the deal here? But you still have that sheriff's helicopter looking for these two, and we'll have to see if any of these ground units. I see some flashing lights, Ollie. Can you pull out just a little bit and see where those responding units are coming in from? Because I just saw some red and blues starting to come into the area. So we'll see. Oh, it looks like they're, down there on the bottom of the screen, but I don't know that they're going the right way.
Yeah.
They definitely figured it out.
Gone.
Look, they're near, Crypto.com Marine. I think we could see there on the right side of your screen, right, Mike?
Oh, damn, they're downtown at Crypto. Oh, he's gone. He is gone.
Crypto.com.
Yeah, that was Crypto LA Live. So again, they picked an area that's a very, very busy area.
Down an alleyway into a parking space
Almost
and then
blending in
ditched.
with the other. I mean,
Yeah.
I know it looks like that from our vantage point being so far away, but I mean, they were almost blending in with those other pedestrians that were just walking down those alleys and streets.
Here comes that CHP officer we got coming down the alley.
Yeah, wow.
Wait, is there a Lakers game? Wait, is there a Lakers game? Because if there's a Lakers game, he literally did the drive strat.
So they'll go find that car.
Just ended? Oh my God, he drived them.
He just parked.
Oh my God, he drived them.
And kind of left there, but
2 people though too. I mean, that
yeah.
was another interesting. He had a passenger.
looked like a man and a woman when I briefly looked at it. So
he timed it.
At least 2 people that got out of that car.
Out of that car, and who knows where, but hopefully
Yeah.
CHP is going to be able to
That's crazy.
close in on them very,
LAPD just got driven.
very shortly.
Mike, are you hearing from the ground units at all?
No, they're trying to get into position. We've got 2 of them just pulled up right
Yep.
here, and you got some people that look like they may be trying to
Oh,
point
yeah,
them
wow,
in a
that's very
direction of
cool.
where maybe these guys went. But I mean, we've had like now almost several minutes
Guvasto.
in
Wait,
between. I mean, that's not, you know,
Guvato.
and that air unit.
Guvato.
The worst thing about downtown is those tall
Thank you
buildings
so
because
much.
we lose sight.
I hope I
the
said
air
your
unit
name right.
loses
I'm
sight. No matter
dyslexic.
what technology we have, we don't have X-ray vision to see through these buildings. So
We can cover a pretty good distance in just a few minutes on foot, even.
Oh.
And while
Especially when
officers
you're
are,
running.
yeah, exactly.
They've been planning that carpool violation for months.
garages and different places to kind of blend into. So you see the CHP units, they just
There's
kinda
no way
push
he can
that
go back for the car, though, true, but he can also just report it stolen tomorrow morning.
intersection. It doesn't sound like the airship has any real solid idea on where they might be, and they're just going to try to seal up the area as best they can. But there are so many people in downtown right now.
Would they do that, Mike, at this point, to set up a perimeter, close off some streets based on what we're looking
You
at?
said it right. I'm the fucker that got you to watch Kangaroo Jack for movie night. Oh my God. An absolute hero.
It depends. They'll kind of make that determination based on how much information they have, right? Are they confident that they can lock an area down in enough time to capture them inside of that area?
All right, Mike, we're going to leave you there at the desk
Wow.
to continue gathering information on this pursuit and the suspects who just ditched the car.
Gone. Gone in 60 seconds. All right, let's finish pig racing.
Mare on that final bail, and he doesn't really get into it. Bear has certainly not lost all of her spark from the previous season, so it's going to be fascinating to see how it all plays out next round. And my, doesn't this season look just as close as the last one?
Yep.
60, 57, 56, 55. What do they all have in common? Well, numerically, they're extremely close to each other. What does that mean in the context of pig racing?
Piggy
Well, it means that this
Smalls,
season
bitch.
is going to be amazing, of course. Even Pepper on 32. That pig sometimes finishes with less than half of those points. So relatively speaking, even that little senorita's got some fire in the belly. Round 1 asking more questions than it answers. The cliff races, what's better? Strength or lightness? We still don't really know. That bail run looks tricky.
Dope.
Which pig's got the best measure of it?
League of Pigs based.
Again, not really sure. And so it's setting us up for an interesting middle round. And one last thing, if you want to stay connected with us, please join our Discord or email list. The links are in the description of this video. And that's all I've got to say. Oh, one last thing, actually. Thank you all so much, you beautiful viewers. And we'll see you back here for round 2.
God, I love fucking Piggy Smalls. I love pig racing. What if Driver had Lakers tickets and shows cops when they question him? I mean, that's real. That's the real move right there. Have you seen Wong Kar-wai's series Blossom Shanghai that came out? No, I haven't. I heard it was good though. You don't ever want a pig in the house? I would get a pig in the house. I'd pig it up. I'd pig. Did you hear about Rush Hour 4? Rush Hour 4? Rush Hour 4 will be distributed by Paramount after Trump's reported request. What? Wait, what? After President Trump's reported intervention, Paramount Pictures is set to distribute Rush Hour 4. Earlier sexual misconduct allegations against the director? Wait, what? Trump personally requested Paramount take on Rush Hour 4? What? What? That is a bizarre story. That is a bizarre story. Does that mean Trump allowed the Paramount merger and his part of the deal was, but you gotta make Rush Hour 4? It kind of sounds that way. It kind of sounds that way. Honestly, you guys aren't gonna like this, but that's points in my book. I get it. I get it. You know what I mean? I get it. That to me, if you're going to do horrible monopoly capitalism at its worst, you might as well do it for something you like, you know, a good movie. You know, I might allow some terrible atrocities to happen if Nolan would come back to Batman. Okay. You know, call me crazy. I really shouldn't, but I do. Nolan, I'm gonna give nuclear weapons to North Korea, but Nolan's coming back to Batman. I really shouldn't, but I'm doing it. This is humor. This is a joke. This is a joke. Tone indicator. Tone indicator. Tone indicator. Banana bread? Hell yeah. Wait, is this a classic take on banana bread? Hell yeah.
Why is it always, what are you doing and never?
Dude, I got some fucking banana bread at work today, dude.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. My mom told me if I wait for things, like, good things will happen to me, dude. And fucking I waited for some things and I got some banana bread at work today, dude. Hell yeah. So it just goes to show that waiting for things is, like, worth it. But there's a lot of bad things in this world, dude. Like fucking skunks, dude. Hell no. Scratching your eye, but it's still fucking itchy, dude. Hell no. The fucking Cubs, dude. Hell no. Like getting paid not a lot of money, dude, for fucking working. Hell no. But banana bread at fucking work, dude. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Hell yeah. Banana bread, bro. At hell fucking work, dude. Hell yeah. Why is it?
I mean, real. Fucking real. Banana bread, dude? Hell yeah. Great TikTok for you? All right, I'll take a look at it.
I am manic depressive and my routine is very important to me. And so going to China, a place that I thought that would be so alien, was very intimidating to me. And the reality of the situation is not only is China not alien, it's very much like the United States, but it has a lot of benefits and a lot of like ways that it's kind of almost feels superior and fun and different and fresh. And I think that you know, that's the best part about travel, is that you become more worldly. You learn things and you remove those stigmas and those mysteries about the far corners of the planet and the people that inhabit those places. And I am living proof that you can grow and learn to love somewhere like China.
Wow.
Right?
10-year visa, please.
Thank you. Thank you. Who asked? You know what? I'm gonna.
Good cut. Thanks for loving my home country. Poke! Poke! Poke, 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 poke. What are you up to, brother? You been gaming? I miss you. I miss you.
Oh, no, man, come on now.
I'm just chilling in Cedar Rapids.
Oh, Jesus, come on now.
What the hell? Yeah, been gaming. Oh, hell yeah. I think I'm gonna get some gaming done late tonight. But I got some more streaming to do. I got a little sponsoroni because I got to pay for the China trip because banana bread, dude. Dispatch. I got to get into that too. Where winds meet? I'm doing it tomorrow. If you are, where winds meet? Wait, I don't know. Oh no, I haven't seen this yet. An open world full of wonders? Sheesh. I'll hit my team up. This looks fun. No, I'm doing a little Marvel tonight. And I think I'm doing the whatchamacallit, solo leveling game tomorrow, which I'm kind of excited for. 40K mount skin, by the way. Wait, what? Wait, there's a $40,000 mount? What is this? What is this? Riot? Oh, not $40,000. A skin from Warhammer 40K. Got it. No, 40K USA boat. Come on, someone link it. Someone link it. Or I'm not going to believe it. You like gacha games? I liked Usamame or whatever. Usa the sound like fucking Jar Jar Banks, bro. USA not gonna work here? Whoa! I like the horse one.
Oh
This
yeah,
is
wow, that's very cool.
Hi, Will.
wow. Oof. Wow. Wow. That's everything I like right there. That's everything I like right there. Heavy natties, succubus, wrestling, thick thighs, very fit. Yeah. That's a
I got invited to the $50,000 boat in Warewinsmeet. In this video, we're going to take a little tour around the boat. I'm going to show you guys what this whole hype is about, if it's worth it to spend $50,000 on this thing. I'm going to show you all the activities it has, also all the things that you can obtain in this ship. Because when the guy who has the ship sails off the pier, it actually starts an in-game event, and players can actually obtain some Echo Jades and XP in this boat. Providing players with like 20,000 XP with your own ship, kind of a crazy thing. We'll also explain to you guys how you can obtain this boat, because some people are confused about that. How does it actually add up to almost $50,000 or even more? So let's get into it. You will actually found the boat if you go into the appearance and then into the mounts and then onto this ship tab. You will see the boat. You can spin it around. There's also a video that you can play. Shows the boat off quite well. But this,
okay, I will admit it's kind of cool.
This boat also comes with a skin, of course.
Wait a minute, it's an in-game skin. What am I talking about?
You can flex even more in the game. If you have this skin, people will probably say you're a whale. You get a hairstyle, you get a hair ornament, and also this bird. So this is like
you're getting a bird, you know. Oh shit, they're getting me.
Equipable bird. So that's what you get as well.
Fuck.
How to actually obtain this boat, you will have to go into this exchange diagram here. It will actually send you to a certain NPC. Here you will actually find an NPC called Wen Shu. This guy's called Ship.
By the way, has anybody been playing this game? Is it good?
Building overseer, and when you talk to him, you
other than the $50,000 in-game cosmetic,
see there is a Mirage Dreamweaver Blueprint exchange. You can just open this one.
Sears been playing it. Interesting.
The screen, and he wants 170 times the Mirage Torn pages. And if you look into this, how do you obtain these pages? You will have to click on this draw shop. In this draw shop, you can buy a bunch of stuff with the currency that you obtain when you obtain a gold drop in the gacha.
Bro, I'll get you a bird for $40,000. Great bird, the best. Thank you for the prime, by the way, guys. I appreciate you.
Draw, which means if you reach hard pity or soft pity and you're lucky and the gold drop appears, you will get one of those balls. And since hard pity in the gacha cosmetic banner is almost $500 or $400, it will add.
God damn. A pity roll costs $500?
Add up to almost $50,000 to $60,000, something like that. And if you're really lucky, I think you can get this ship for like $40,000. But at this point, does it really matter if you spend $40,000 or $50,000? If you think about buying this ship, you probably don't have money problems anyway. Now let's jump into the next part. I will show you around the ship, because yesterday around like 1 in the morning, somebody actually sailed off with the ship and it started the in-game event. And I was actually able to join on to the Mirage boat. If I sound a bit more tired in the next footage, I'm sorry for that, but it was like in the middle of the night when this event started. Apparently somebody bought the $50,000 boat. It's like a in-game event that you can just join when it pops up, or somebody bought it, I guess. Apparently you can activate it if you own it, of course. As you can see, I can literally swim next to the boat.
No, they're talking about hard/soft pity means how many pulls you need to do before you're guaranteed a rare. No, I know. Yeah, I know. $500 for a pity is a lot, man. That's a lot to get one piece of this boat.
A little bit moving. I think what it does is it goes to the next pier. This is some crazy freaking social interaction right now. Everybody just spawns in here and they talk in the voice chat. I have to deactivate it.
I remember back in my day when a pity was like $60.
Because it was freaking crazy. So I wanted to show you guys a few things that you can do. Not a lot of space or not a lot of stuff to do, to be honest. I expected a bit more, but you got a bunch of singers here that you can play music with. There's a table, In this one, you can play Mahjong and Madai cards, Madiao cards, whatever. Nothing at the back, sadly, here. Here on the top, there's another room, but there's also nothing to interact with, but it looks pretty good. Let me actually see if I can even sit down on these chairs. Nope. Yeah, it does look pretty beautiful though. It's quite chaotic, as you can see. A lot of people here. You can sit on these benches too. Beauty rest. You can dance with these ladies. You can join in some dances. Then another thing is that you can use the swing or wrestle here. There's like a wrestling match that you can start. I haven't figured out how to join this one yet. But it looks like this, if it works. There we go. So you can do wrestling here. That's pretty funny too. Yeah, here's the swing. You can sit on it and swing around. And that is almost everything. One other thing that I found out is that you can actually equip appearance pieces that the owner of the ship owns. So I can literally equip right now the $50,000 skin, which comes with the boat. So if you didn't know, when you buy the boat, you spend 50k. Then you also get this skin, which is this one. You also get all these accessories that you don't have, that the boat owner has.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. It feels bad. It feels bad because I don't agree with it. I don't think it should be something that is so prevalent in gaming. And it does feel crappy. However, it takes two to tango, man. I don't know if I can completely just wag my finger at the developer and be like, people have no agency. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, it's like, dude, these things only exist because there's people that are like, well, I have to show off. And like, there's gotta be something fundamentally wrong with you if you need to flex $50,000 in a game that might not last 2 years. You know what I mean? Like, that just seems so crazy to me. I don't know. It's wrong on both sides, but it's a free game. You know what I mean? Like, you don't have to spend, and apparently there's a bunch of built-in gotcha mechanics too to the actual gameplay. So it's free. It's free. I'm sorry. Optional cosmetics are optional cosmetics. If you are someone that literally cannot control your fucking boner, if you're someone that can't get past the insatiable urge to spend money, like, I'm sorry, that game is still free. You know what I mean? Like, there are games that make it so you have to pay to win. Apparently that game is not one of them. It's simply a cosmetic thing. But I don't know. It still feels really bad. I don't know. I don't want to be the moral compass on this one. I don't want to be the moral compass on this one. I don't care to be people's moral compass. I'm a fucking clown. But that one just is kind of like, oof. The quality that they made for a free game is incredible. Yeah, I mean, I've heard people say it's really fun. You know what? Open the schools. Open the schools. Okay? We need to educate the children. There needs to be a class where it's like, hey, if there is a in-game skin that costs more than the game you're playing, maybe don't invest in it. You know? How much do you really want it? Maybe it's not that important. Important gaming news. Dude, I just want it to be Karlach. I mean, this is pretty good, though. True, let's make the games cost $50K also. Well, that's not what I was getting at. Video games are getting crazy. I think what the fuck? What are your thoughts on skins that have a slight competitive advantage? If you can get them for free, I have no problem with it. If you can only get them by paying, or that it's heavily incentivized that you pay for them, then I don't like it. Because then that's pay to win. I think any pay to win situation in video games isn't great. The game I've been playing right now, by the way, just so you guys know where my gaming tastes are and how much I spend on gaming, I've been playing Suikoden, which is a game that Premiere 2 recommended. And it's really good. I've been loving it. It's one of those games that the first 5 hours of it, I'm like, what am I doing here? What the fuck am I doing here? And then it got pretty good. Then it really started to open up, and I was very much enjoying it. Yeah. But yeah, Peter recommended it, and I'm blasting through it. You'd really like Octopath Traveler then? Okay, I have to give Octopath a little dance, a little spin. New demo? Whoa, what is this? Oh! Cook, open bag. Is this a roguelike? Wow. Okay, this looks dope. The other game that just came out that I really, really, really wanted to play is Morsel. Oh, also, oh my God. Did Mugenics come out? Wait, what is this? Mugenics is February? God damn it. What is this? No gameplay of any kind. Wait, what is this? Competitive coin flipping? Shopping! What the fuck? So bizarre. This Junji Ito game has a demo too? Wait, what? A Junji Ito game?
これは夢？思い出した。富と洋館に来て怪奇現象を調べるつもりだったんだ。
遅いじゃない、ヨータさん。
やばい。マジでやばい。あの彫像が僕の頭を狙って追いかけてくるんだ。
誰かがここにわざと罠を仕掛けて私たちを閉じ込めようとしているのは確かね。
Midnight Scrolls, thank you.
あの魔法陣が全ての根源。あれさえ壊せば全てが終わる。
頭をよこせ。
ヨータ、どこにいるんだ？
高橋ヨータ、もう隠れるな。
Whoa! Everyone's ranker. Thank you for the 5.
私を守れるのはヨータさんだ。
魔法陣を壊さなきゃいけない。富江さんが待っているんだ。
I wonder if that's licensed because they put his fucking name on it. Thank you again, everyone's ranker. Appreciate ye. Appreciate ye. Damn, there's some interesting looking games coming out. Interesting looking games. Why choose when you can have both? Okay. This is Malavora and fucking Karlak. Okay, all right, dude. Listen, I'm on stream. All right, man. What do you want from me? Listen, new white boy nicknames just
These are
dropped?
ways to refer to the white person in your life. They're your mayo mate. They're your egg boy. Your porcelain prince. Your little alabaster disaster. They're Bayesian.
White dragon.
They're Honky Kong. They're your precious little pickleballer. Aw. They're your snow bro. They're your paper skin champion. They're unmelanined. They're monochromed. They're the bleach boys. They're your plain bagel. They're an unseasoned veteran. They're a sort of casserole Casanova. They're your saltine side piece. They're your winter soldier.
Winter Soldier, dope nickname. Egg Boy is crazy. Real. As a white guy, I find nothing wrong with this. It just is, it's a little fun. You know, just a little fun. Damn, we're already almost 4 hours in. I've been streaming my ass off. I've been streaming my little tits off. What is this? Black Friday was different back then. By the way, were there any good Black Friday deals? No one told me.
I fought a mother and her child for the GameCube. People died for these deals, man! They made us fight each other! I got this shirt and calls! We stayed intense! We waited in a fucking line! What is Cyber Monday?
As a Korean dude with a sister who's only into white dudes, the stereotypes are real as fuck. Egg boys?
Barricaded the store with shopping carts. Circuit City, Radio Shack, Best Buy was a mecca. I almost died in a Toys R Us. We waited 6 hours in front of a Target for a 32-inch flat screen. They don't even make TVs that small anymore.
Real shit. That was pretty good. That was pretty fucking good.
Jonesy, what's this on the blueprint? This shower is too big for one man.
It's for older men. That's for cooler.
They shower together just the way God made them. No more, no less. A musk-filled oasis where nothing is said but everything is seen and a bare backside doesn't make the headlines. Kind of place where you brush trouser snakes with your buddy but neither one flinches. The kind of place where men can be men and do favors for one another. Favors your wife might call indecent, but in here it's just called sportsmanship. I'll wash your back, you wash mine. Hell, get the rest of me while you're back there. Soapy hands drift where they may, no judgment here. Lots of few scraped up knees in the name of camaraderie. It's a shrine to manhood, but when the steam clears, you're strangers again. Fully clothed, fully alone. Let's break ground.
That was fantastic. That was fucking fantastic. And I'm gonna be so for real. It's real. Okay? It's real. I'm gonna tell you right now.
Boring.
I'm gonna tell you right now. I went to a high school that had one of those showers. Okay? And we called it the Ganger. And the funniest thing was at that time, talk about the early 2000s, if you didn't shower in the Ganger, you were gay. I don't know how the logic worked back then. Thank you so much, everyone's ranker. Question mark? Guys, that is how it used to work. That is how it used to work. You had to be unabashedly homosexual or else you ran the risk of being accused of being gay. I don't really understand the physics of it, right? But if you went down in the shower and showed and shaved your penis, slapped your friend's ass, had the occasional shower rave, packed a lip, maybe did some drinking in the gangbang shower, that was straight. If you hid your penis from the other men, gay. Nothing was straighter than docking your penis with your friend's foreskin in the Ganger. However, if you were to try and prefer one of the stalled showers in your privacy, gay. You could do straight up homosexual acts in the Ganger. But if you tried to maintain any level of privacy, homosexual. Dude, it was a confused time. This bit's going off the rails. It's not a bit. It's how things were. It was a confused time, man. It was a confused time. Do you guys remember, what was it called? Like, Gay Chicken? Do you remember Gay Chicken? Where two men would like slowly move at each other's face? And you would have to see how close you could get to kissing. And the person that backed out was the one that got called gay. There was no rhyme or reason to this time. There was no rhyme or reason All right, what is this? Netflix lightning and the death of cinematography. Well, let me see if this is any good. Then we'll move to the sponsored portion.
Lighting is plaguing modern cinema, a stark contrast to the vibrant images we see in movies made in the late 90s and early 2000s. It's all too easy to write off this radical shift in how movies are lit to changes in technology. But it's not necessarily the new cameras or lights themselves that are the problem. While lighting in movies became subjectively worse, the technology used in production has gotten objectively better.
Thank you.
Digital camera sensors can capture more color and contrast in an image than ever before, and many productions still use some of the same light fixtures studios used 20 years ago, alongside brighter and more energy-efficient LED fixtures. Unfortunately, it's a lot easier to make flat and lifeless-looking movies than it is to make bold and creative decisions on set that you have to shape your entire production schedule around. When you're making a gazillion...
I think the other thing is a lot of studios are producing films that they expect to be watched on tablets and phones. And when you have very contrasty lighting, it's harder to see on a phone or tablet.
In movies a year for release on streaming platforms, you may not have the time nor the will to light your scenes beautifully. Intentionality costs money and can quickly eat into the profits of the hundreds of Netflix originals that are pumped out every 2 seconds. When it comes to big budget blockbusters, though, directors can make their films look as colorful or drab as they'd like. Yet Netflix lighting has crept its way into movies with high-profile theatrical releases. It's leaving viewers asking important questions such as, why is the
Have you
Devil
seen
Wears
Begonia? I've heard Begonia was kind of fart.
Prada 2 lit
I haven't seen it yet, though.
like a bad Netflix original movie? What happened to this? It's time for me to rant a little bit, and hopefully I can intersperse some educational tidbits.
I thought it was fire. Okay, then maybe I got a bad review.
About cinematography in between my strong opinions. We have really come full circle when it comes to lighting for movies. In the early days of cinema, they didn't worry about lighting much at all because there was no source of artificial light bright enough to properly expose early film stock. Filmmakers like George Méliès would build their studios out of glass to let in natural light. Movies made during this era are properly exposed, but look somewhat washed out with not much emphasis on lighting. If you wanted contrast back then, you'd sometimes have to paint shadows and light directly onto the set pieces themselves. Thanks to significant advances in lighting technology, more tools became available.
He hates Yorgos chat. I just don't enjoy anything he makes. I don't hate him.
To filmmakers by the
But I'll give Begonia a chance. I really enjoyed The Favorite. He's got one movie I like.
20th century.
I think The Favorite is a very good movie.
Cinematographers could create and shape artificial light, giving us films with soft light shining on stunning.
Oh my God, look at that. Beautiful. Also, I do think that it is easier to light for black and white footage. I will say that. I don't know if he's going to mention that.
Femme fatales and hard light outlining hard-boiled detectives. You were still lighting around the constraints of your film stock, however. Even in the 1980s, you couldn't just turn on the camera and film. For a movie like Amadeus, a period piece set in the 18th century, they had to burn special candles that produced brighter flames and hide lights off camera.
I love
to craft
Jesse
the
Plemons
desired
too.
Image. Even as film technology improved, every shoot still required careful planning, and this was the case for many years. Though high-definition digital cameras existed by the late 90s, film was the gold standard for all Hollywood films, even in the mid-2000s. Camera technology has
gaffers?
improved
Real
drastically since then. Digital cameras manufactured in recent years can practically see in the dark.
Real. He's absolutely correct about that. Some of the sensors on like the new Sonys, it's the amount of light that you can shoot in compared to like when I was in film school is fucking crazy. Like you're in practical darkness and you can still pick shit up. It's crazy.
And cinematographers can shoot their period pieces with available light in the dead of night, using state-of-the-art cameras such as the Sony Venice, used to
Well said, King.
film Harriet in 2018. Just like in 1902, filmmakers today can start rolling without turning on a single light.
Can we watch
Except they can
Amadeus? I
shoot
think we have
wherever
before.
and whenever,
I
and
love
not
Amadeus.
just in a greenhouse during the day. With this advancement in technology, it has become all too easy to forgo intentional and dramatic lighting for the sake of expediency. Creators
he's missing another important point. He's missing another important point. He's really kind of giving up. I appreciate what he's doing. He's giving way too much history. He should kind of get to the point in this. But the two things that he hasn't mentioned at all yet are watching movies on tablets and phones. And the other one that I immediately think of is green screen. A lot of major motion pictures now are shot 90%, 100%, 80% on a green screen. And when you are filming in front of a green screens need to be lit to the nines. If you have any kind of shadow on a green screen, it won't work. So the actors are typically washed out. They're really lit. So a lot of like those action, superhero, et cetera, pieces, the talent is going to already be lit to a fare thee well. And so you kind of have to match the background in post to them because it's hard to play with shadows. It takes a lot of like predictive work to get good shadows on a talent in a green screen film.
Classy Grilled Cheese attributes this to the downfall of the beautiful lighting seen in the original Devil Wears Prada.
Movies started looking bad when cameras could start seeing in the dark. When you take a camera that can essentially see in the dark, so it doesn't need really any lighting, and then also just put a soft light in front of their faces like this, that's what you get in a camera back then.
I would say that they are not considering one important thing in this instance. Glenn Close is a queen, but Glenn Close is damn near 80 in the second fucking Devil Wears Prada. Okay? These movies are 19 years apart and people age. And so a softer, sorry, Glenn Close, Meryl Streep. Sorry, I've been talking for 4 hours. My bad. When you are lighting people, a softer lighting always is going to make them look better and younger, right? It's the same reason that you use like fucking Vaseline on the lens when you were shooting, talent in the fucking 40s and 50s is because you want to soften them as much as possible. So this to me is like, I understand what they're saying, but this might also be a courtesy to your talent that you're trying to make look attractive.
Just put a soft...
Women aren't allowed to age either. Bro, nothing you have ever said has been truer. It actually is crazy to me looking at incels on the internet, like physically not understand aging. I have seen like a dozen tweets in the last year where people will be like, damn, this life is really fucking ruining this woman. It's like, brother, these two photos are 7 years apart. Are you fucking simple? Like that is like a decade is something that they can't even fathom. Like that age is such an obtuse theory to young incels. It's crazy.
Light in front of their faces like this, that's what you get. In a camera back then, you had to light this scene. It literally would not look right on film.
He has a YouTube channel, by the way. You should check it out. So does this theory hold up to scrutiny? In this specific case, it doesn't, though it is cheaper to film with diffused lighting for reasons I'll get into. Most of the time, if you can afford A-list talent, you can also afford to pay knowledgeable crew for their time and the rental costs for fancy equipment.
This guy's my favorite. What's up, Ari? How you doing, baby? Ari, man, this guy, every time I see him on the internet, bigger and better things for this man.
That means the director of photography, the person responsible for lighting the film, wants it to look how it does. I know the original look of the film could have been replicated with minimal difficulty. In fact, I'm confident the director of photography could recreate the exact same lighting in the scene this creator highlights because it's the same director of photography. The budget and skill of the crew are not what's at play here. This was a creative decision. The 2006 elevator
Right.
shot.
Again, I think this has to do with lighting his talent, but we'll see what his conclusions are. Come on.
Does not feature technically complex or expensive lighting, but what it does feature is hard light, or at least light that's
So what's your
infinitely
theory?
less soft than the kind blasting both actresses from every direction in the
Oh, yeah,
2025
wow, that's very
sequel.
cool.
The old version
Policeman
has some
_gift
realism
Please,
and
thank you so
drama
much.
going on in the
They have
frame.
given 5 gift
Check out
subs in the
those
channel.
defined highlights on Anne Hathaway's nose, cheek, and
Oh, yeah,
collarbone
wow, that's
coming
very
from an
cool.
overhead light off-camera left.
Thank you, Mars.
You don't see much of that in the trailers for the new film. Some on TikTok have identified the new look as something you'd see in a magazine, not a movie. And that's precisely it. It's been nearly 20 years since Meryl Streep and Anne Hathaway reprised their roles to
Is he
film the
about
sequel.
is he about to confirm my theory here?
But women aren't allowed to age.
Bang.
Luckily, there's a trick borrowed from fashion photography that can take 20 years off someone's face with no Photoshop or Botox, and I'm kind of using it right now. If I didn't-
Pre-watchers? No. You guys, you forget. I'm actually a film master's. I actually have a degree. There are a lot of things that I won't have an opinion on. Like, how many times have I said I don't want to be your moral compass? But as I said, when it comes to film and television, I do know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Put anything in front of my lights, I'd look extra chopped and also unk. Let me remove this softbox real quick from this light off screen, and you'll see what I mean. Ugh, that is so bright. Immediately, you can see every blemish on my face because this massive white sheet on the face of the softbox isn't diffusing the light. It's hard to see the white diffusion under here, but it's there under this grid. Hollywood is acutely aware of this style of light, and they tend to blast older actors with the largest and softest light they can create. In cinematography,
Where did you go to
they
school? Elon University in North Carolina.
basically use a white bed sheet as large as 12 feet by 12 feet, stretched over a frame with a blindingly bright light shining through it. This is standard industry practice these days, especially when you're lighting Meryl Streep. This is her on the set of The Iron Lady.
Okay, literally, he is right where I was.
In 2011. That big white rectangle on the right is the main light source, or key light as it's called, and it's smoothing out every wrinkle and seam in the multiple prosthetic appliances she's wearing for the shot. I bet they're using the same trick for The Devil Wears Prada 2, and it's working wonders. Check out the comments underneath this TikTok edit of the trailer. How do they just not age? Crying emoji. Now we know how. A much better example of Netflix lighting invading the big screen is the film adaptation of Wicked. It has gotten a lot of flack for looking flatly lit and washed out despite having a huge budget. There's a lot of talk about a lack of saturation and colors when I don't think that's the problem. I haven't watched part 2 yet, but part 1 was very vibrant and colorful in the theater. Though they sold the movie on the practical sets, the shots with heavy blue screen compositing and CGI were the ones that looked the best, in my opinion. They're filmed on a soundstage with artificial...
Oh my God, is he going to cover the second part? Is he going to literally, did I predict both of his theories on this? That would be crazy. That would be crazy.
Light, and because of the blue screen, they decided to backlight nearly every single shot.
Bang! Holy shit! Holy shit! Yo! That is 5 big booms. That is Damn. My head just got 2 sizes bigger, man. That was actually kind of impressive. I'm going to be real.
It's an old trick to turn hair detail bright white on camera with a backlight or hair light when you're filming in front of a green screen or blue screen. This is so visual effects artists can easily recover foreground edge detail when they're adding in the background in post. That's why in those big CGI battles and
wow! Wow.
Marvel movies, every actor is lit as if they have a supernova behind them. It's so much
Yes!
easier to light like this than it is to remove every wrinkle and shadow on your green screen, which is the ideal way of preserving
Even the same examples.
hair detail, but nobody has time for that. I personally don't have time to properly set up a green screen. I have dolphins to ride. If you place a warm light source behind your actors when shooting and put a sunset in the background in post,
Is this Zesty Will? God, I wish I was Zesty Will.
it'll look perfectly acceptable, even if your backdrop isn't perfect on set. Wicked has a bad case of Marvel supernova lighting in all the blue screen shots. I mean, look at Ariana's hair in this shot. It's lit so brightly
That is the lighting of this is crazy.
that it's almost glowing. I know some people hate this look, and it can give off Spy Kids vibes if the filmmakers aren't careful, but it reminds me of old Hollywood lighting, and I find it pleasing. The shots in Wicked that are poorly lit, and some say are lacking color and contrast, are the wide outdoor shots filmed on large practical sets. These shots look like trash, and there's a lot of reasons for this. When you're filming outside, the worst thing you can do is have your actors turn their face towards the sun while on camera and blind them, causing them to squint while their pores and blemishes are accentuated with crisp, harsh daylight. There's about 1,000,001 things cinematographers will do to avoid this exact situation, and Wicked consistently uses the worst tricks in the book during filming that resulted in the flat, boring lighting we see in both part 1 and 2. One visually pleasing way to film a daylight scene is with the actors' backs facing the sun. You get a beautiful, strong backlight from the sun, and you can bounce diffused sunlight off a white piece of foam board or
And then on the inverse, you can have them look at the sun if you use a flag.
turn on powerful lights to smooth out the skin and fill in the shadows. This technique yields beautiful results, and now that you know about it, you'll begin to see it everywhere, and I mean everywhere. They use this
What's
trick
a flag? Okay, so a bounce and a flag are kind of like opposite ends of the same spectrum. A bounce is it's usually a circular thing that a gaffer or a best boy or someone is holding, and it's like it's like it looks like a mirror almost, but it's like soft. It's like a material that you can change. You can take it off and put it on. And what it does is it catches the sun and it reflects it on the talent. So you'll usually have like a circle if you're making any like college or low budget film. If you're doing it a pro one, they probably have like a giant, I don't even know what they use as their bounce. But so someone is holding it and it's like a round mirror with a soft cover on it, and it catches the sunlight and it bounces it back and it makes things look really pretty, especially with like the gold bounce. A flag is the opposite. A flag is like a hard piece of material or fabric that like blocks sunlight. So you can use it to you can use a partial flag, which is like a strip, to like block light on someone's eyes, or like you just create a softer light block or a block on them. Then there's also a scrim, which is like you usually put a scrim on lights, like an actual light that you're using to like cut the value, and then you can put multiple scrims in. Yeah, there's a lot of shit there. But I don't even know if people fucking still use scrims. I know lighting tech has changed a ton since I was in school.
Wicked-themed Lexus commercial, and it looks better lit than the actual movie, which is deeply unfortunate. There is a big problem with this technique, though. The sun is constantly moving through the sky. Not only will you have all sorts of trouble with continuity as the light changes direction when filming a scene, but if you want the sun behind your actors, you'll have to wait around for it to move into place, and everyone will have to stop at craft services at noon when the sun is directly overhead. presuming craft services are present on set. Another trick is to simply block out the sun.
There you go.
Nobody will know what time of day it is, and you won't have to deal with harsh light on your actors' faces.
Yep.
Some productions go to extreme lengths to accomplish this. A good example from a film school textbook that I've been reading is when the crew of 2005's Memoirs of a Geisha rolled out a large sheet above an entire set of a Japanese town constructed in Southern California. It is this overcast look that characterizes most outdoor scenes in Wicked, and it looks terrible. What's funny is they didn't have to use 3 miles of cloth to achieve this look. All the shots are overcast because they chose to film in the UK, a decision made entirely.
It looks like shit because they filmed in the UK. Ooh, tough day to be British.
Because there are massive tax breaks given to any production that films a movie there. I'm beginning to suspect movies are starting to look drab because they aren't filmed on the sunny backlots of Los Angeles anymore. Though audiences may find it temporarily disorienting to watch a 2-hour movie with every shot filmed at overcast o'clock, cinematographers love filming under these conditions. They don't have to worry about what angles they can film from, and if they want some harder sunlight, they can try to fake it with some of the most powerful lights widely available.
Come on, bring it home. Fucking all right.
The overcast
Let's
sky
move past
with lights that aren't constrained by a certain look to it, and though the post instantly everything in the lighting in every scene is newer moving thing, easy to brute force mediocrity. A phrase I heard in a TikTok critiquing Coca-Cola's use of generative AI and enthusiasm when we see.
Okay, I think this was an interesting video. I wish he would have dove into more movies than just like Wicked and The Devil Wears Prada, because I think both of those have very specific instances as to why they are using flat lighting. I think it would have been interesting to hear him talk about why more lighting is flat in general. I guess the explanation he's using is it's easier for cinematographers, which it is. But, you know, I think he could talk about the commodification of film and how less and less people care about making art now. And, you know, they have to just get the shit out and no one really cares about the artistic integrity of film anymore. They just want something to watch in the background as they are doing something else on their iPad or their phone. But ultimately, nothing he said was inherently wrong. I just think he maybe could have jumped into his thesis a little quicker and kind of explored it a little bit wider. But that was a cool video. I enjoyed it. Now that he's done crying about lighting, can we watch real cinema? What is this? What is Tubi? Oh my God. Respecting my titties?
Nigga, did you just curve a bullet?
You're literally putting aside who you are, your dreams, your hopes for some fucking bitch.
Yo, don't call that.
You're so stupid.
At the end of the day, Ronnie, I am a man.
A man who's gay. You like niggas, get that through your head.
Oh my God.
And moved to the same neighborhood as him. However, in spite of me doing all that, my crush has yet to notice me. Partially due to the fact that I'm ugly as fuck.
What the fuck?
Boy, hurry up. I got shit to do. Damn. I said hurry up. Damn, dig.
You're a liar, cheater, and a user. You ain't going nowhere. You belong to my dad, you bitch!
What is this?
Kendra, motherfucker. Since you love her, be with her.
Oh my God.
Warn me about what?
Not to get involved. This apartment beauty. This company. Your security company.
Sweetheart,
You promised.
Sweetheart, promises are made to be broken.
Yo. Chloe.
Oh my God! What the fuck? Oh my!
I'm just a kid.
Oh my! Oh my God! Oh my God!
Chatters.
She
Anyone
shot that
can make a
baby
movie.
in the
You can make a
face!
movie and get it distributed. Don't let
What
anything
is
stop you.
Tubi?
This shit exists.
How does
You can
everybody
make
know what
something
this?
too.
What the
This
fuck
is a lesson
is
that nothing
this?
should stop you if you want to make
You're-
movies.
Is it a
Pick up a phone
director?
and get to work.
Your security company.
Sweetheart,
You promised.
Sweetheart, promises are made to be broken.
Yo.
A streaming so they're just famous for having really bad movies?
Chloe.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I'm just a kid.
No.
Master Anakin, what are we going to do?
Oh my God. She
Wait,
shot that
bitch.
baby. Oh no. She's kicking the dead baby. Oh my.
Sorry, kid.
Oh my God. Tiffany the doll.
Call from dentist.
Hello?
Who is this?
Bitch, who are you?
Hey, what the f you doing touching shit?
Because clear as day, nigga, there ain't no dentist calling your phone. You know what? I've been trying to help your ass out, Lex, with your stinky ass breath. You got me up. Who the f
This one actually is intriguing me.
was calling your phone?
You crazy as fuck.
You know what's crazy is this bitch calling your phone and she don't even have the audacity to help your ass get your rotten ass tooth fixed in the back of your fucking throat.
Okay, this one is good.
Probably around this bitch and bitch's fat. You probably got a number from fucking Reese Wetton. Hi, how you doing? Hello? Got all that fucking money with your rotten ass tooth. That's what threw off my pH balance is your breath, trying to give me head.
Oh shit.
Call from.
You done?
And don't blow in the bitch eye. I bet you she won't call your ass no more.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh God.
Got him.
What the fuck?
Lay some extras, I got them for you.
Now clean this shit up and get the fuck out my face.
Oh my God.
Move, nigga!
Oh my God.
Damn it.
Why are you yelling at him?
Mind your business, bitch. Ain't
Oh
no
my God.
bitch selling pussy gonna come in my house and question me.
Josiah, go to your room. Well, for the looks of the floor, she looks a little unappreciative.
Oh!
Bitch, if you hit me, it's gonna take more than an army to get me off of you. Not tonight, mama. Go take your high ass on somewhere.
Oh, I see you smelling yourself, huh?
No, bitch, I'm smelling you.
Get the fuck out my house, you gutter snake hoe.
And then who
Gutter Snape hoe.
gonna pay the bills? Cause you ain't working. And you ain't gonna do nothing to shoot up that little welfare check. But let me tell you something. Soon, I will be leaving, and soon Josiah is going to college, and you're gonna be in this miserable ass dump all by yourself.
Joanna was known to talk back, but this was a different side of her. She was pissed.
going for it again. Oh! Oh! What happened to the audio?
You dead, bitch, tonight.
Oh.
I'm gonna shoot your ass. I'm gonna shoot your ass dead. I brought your ass in this world. I'll take your whole ass out. No chick gonna come in my house and put his hands on me. Bitch, I'm the pimp. You the motherfucking hoe. You better ask about me.
Hi, Cody. How are you?
Starving. Search for the closest pizza joint.
All restaurants serving pizza are now closed. Would you like me to search for something else?
Are you kidding?
Oh.
How about Mexican?
All restaurants serving Mexican food are now closed. Would you like me to search for something else?
Man, this is some bullshit, man. Oh, how about you whip me up some Chinese takeout?
How about I fry you up some chicken and waffles?
Whoa.
Oh my God, he's using grok.
Whoever programmed you was pretty damn racist.
Yeah.
So you gonna give me some chicken and waffles or what?
I'm sorry, but I'm not your bitch.
Ain't that some shit? With an attitude.
I'm also sorry that your bitch is dead.
Oh my God.
Say what?
I'm sorry that your bitch is dead.
Oh my God. Sin apple?
Bro, really, bro? You brought a knife to a gunfight, bro? Really?
Oh shit. That spin move. Oh my God. Oh my. John Carpenter could never.
Who's the shrimp taco now?
So yeah, that was my most embarrassing moments.
I had such a great time. It was so nice. Yeah.
Yeah. Walk out the frame.
No. There's no way this motherfucker left walk out the frame in the movie.
I said go to the car. Then we out of this. All right. That was good. Good pace on there.
Go to the car?
Yeah.
You going to the car, get ready to leave.
Everybody took positions of the car.
Oh.
So he would be front.
I hit his shoulder, and I liked it that because it was like a sneaky bitch thing, like. Like because she didn't see it. She really didn't see it in real life. For real.
I did not.
No, real life, she would see that. Real life.
No, she definitely would. Like, bitch.
Action. And that is my most embarrassing.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Happy to be back in the groove. Cheers, Billy.
Was that a blooper reel, or did they just
9
leave
months on this
that in
crazy
the
ride never
movie?
proved.
Huey Badooey, thank you so much.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Hey,
Alec,
Will,
thank you.
I work
you.
with kids, and
Yeah.
one of them said their favorite author is Guan Mills. I wish I was joking.
I mean, that hoe got roaches in her apartment is a generational triumph, you know? Maybe the kids are okay.
Only a weak man would kill a woman.
Weak? Jasper cheating on you all the time, and all you do is take him back. Tammy told me what you did. You got a heavy price to pay.
Oh my God! What?
Tammy told me what you did. You got a heavy price to pay.
Bonk. Oh my God, the stunt work.
God damn.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa.
By association. Which one of you bitches was trying to line me up?
It was
It was J-Rock. It was her brother J-Rock.
We don't like snitches.
Oh my God.
We don't like loud bitches.
Damn, nigga, how you gonna do that shit? I was trying to that bitch. You ain't see how thick she was?
Man, listen. Should be warm 10 to 15 minutes. Find fucking J-Rock. Clean this shit up. Alright.
Oh my God. Wow. That was a lot of cinema and not a lot of time. That was wow. Wow. The next movie night, maybe. Golly.
Oh yeah, wow.
Yeah, what's up?
Glad to have you back, Mr. Neff.
Thank you.
So cold in my apartment, and I got my too stupid to quit crew neck underneath my tie-dye wool-neck hoodie to keep me warm. Neffel.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen. I have been reacting now for 4 hours plus. That's going to do it for the regular portion of the stream. Now I'm going to do some gaming. Gaming. One moment, please. Okay. I have to do one other thing here. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Shoot. Ooh, white lines coming to my mind. Something like a phenomenon, begging my body to come along. Where the fuck is this? Ah, here we go. Ladies and gentlemen, as you may or may not know, the China trip was very expensive. And so I am very happy to announce that Marvel Rivals has helped sponsor the next portion of this stream. I am very excited to play. I haven't played Gambit at all, and I hear he's super fun. Okay, now, yeah, okay. Exclamation point Marvel Rivals in chat. Marvel Rivals, ladies and gentlemen, is celebrating its first anniversary, and the game devs are going all out with rewards. Don't miss your chance to jump in and grab freebies. Now, there are going to be freebies in Marvel Rivals, and just like every sponsored stream, at the 1 hour mark and at the 2 hour mark, I will be giving away $200 of my very delicious, very amazing, very good hot sauce. If you stick around, that is always my reward to those of you that support the branded content. 1 year in, Marvel Rivals is not going anywhere with non-stop updates, new heroes, new maps, new team-ups, and new costumes. The action just keeps getting better. Ladies and gentlemen, exclamation point Marvel Rivals in chat, or click the panel. Guys, we track those panel clicks, so if we get a bunch of them, I promise you I'll give out a bunch of hot sauce or merch or something. So, ladies and gentlemen, what do they want me to play first? I know they want me to play first. They want me to play the Garden 18 vs. 18 Conquest Annihilation. So let me pull the game open. Ooh. Can we bet on the rounds? You bet your bippy. Whoa. Oh, dude, Rogue has got a 30. sponsored. What am I doing? What am I doing? Okay.
I'm kicking off Rivals Day by coming to Earth and live streaming the celebration.
Okay.
Hey, Rivals!
Wait, I want to see the new heroes. I want to see the new heroes. Gambit. Okay. Gambit looks sick. These character designs are so... Dude, they always smash their character designs. Ooh. Oh. Damn, bro. What the... Yo. Okay, who else have they released since I left? I mean, Emma Frost. I have played her, but I do think it's important to remember that she is in the game. I do think it's important. Okay. Daredevil. Damn. Daredevil. Dude, that character design is insane. Okay. Who else? No one new here. No one new here. I think I played Blade. Oh, who this is? Oh! Furry? Okay. We gotta play the arcade mode. But I have to use the bathroom. I'm sorry, guys. I'm 4 hours in. I'm gonna use the bathroom, grab a snack. I'll be back in 30 seconds, and we're gonna get into some gaming. 2 seconds.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Neffel.
All right.
Oh yeah, wow, that's
I got my
very cool.
wad
Nefbart.
of hundreds. I got my Magnum condoms. I'm ready to plow. I have to play the arcade. Wait, how do I change what I... Yeah, I want to play the 18 versus 18. Let's go. Oh, shit. Did Shy want to play? Shy, you want to get in here? All right, let's get this. Yes.
I don't take no shit from anyone.
Dear Mr. Neff, this has no sponsorship affiliation. However, Daredevil is one of the new characters, and as such this is just one of his fanatics asking if you have indulged in the TV show yet, because if not, I'm prepared to
No,
edit S2 to make it happen. LMK.
I'm gonna watch it. I've just been in
Battle
China.
starts in 5, 4, 3,
All right.
2, 1.
I have no idea how to play Gambit.
Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Okay, cards.
Gonna have to play X-Men and Teef if I want to win this one.
Oh my God! What the hell? Oh my God! What is happening? Oh my God! I don't even know what I'm doing!
It tickles.
Oh, he only dashes forward! Oh, Lord! Oh, baby Jesus, help me! Oh, my God! Oh, Lord! I don't know what I'm doing! What is happening? Where are we supposed to go? Oh my God!
Ooh, a touch of healing. Us against the world.
Judge!
Crap!
Executioner!
Incoming. Much better.
Use your ult!
Never fall!
What does it do?
Shields up.
I don't know what it does! What's happening? Ow!
Much better. Maximum
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try and make it last.
Maximum Executioner! Lucky draw.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around. Cover.
Am I drawing?
The perfect.
Am I drawing Armstrong? Oh my God, she obliterated our entire team. Yeah, get out of here,
By
bitch!
the eye of Agamotto!
I feel like I'm doing stuff. I feel like I'm doing stuff. I feel like I'm doing stuff. No! Not like this!
Disappear!
Please!
Fantastic! Gambit never falls!
Fuck you, Tim!
Us against the world!
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
I'll take this.
Please, Dash! Someone help me!
Judge, jury, executioner! Gambit coming back.
Hurricane incoming!
Maximum pulse! Not today. Rogue will be a widow. Leave them to Khonshu!
What's a team of heroes without
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
I feel like I went crazy. That started so fast. Okay, maybe I didn't do as good as I thought. Oh, no one was healing on our team. Okay. You picked the AI mode? Wait, what? What AI mode? Okay. Oh, there we go. I didn't learn anything about what Gambit did that round. Shy Abandon. Okay, my bad. We'll get them in next game. I didn't know it disbands the party.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Okay, why doesn't anybody
3,
want to heal
2,
anymore?
1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
When it gets disturbed.
My time to shine.
No one wants to fucking heal anymore.
You're in the lead now.
None of these goddamn kids want to work anymore.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Lights out.
My God, that's much better.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Yeah! No one wants to do an honest day's work anymore! As a humble healer!
We better test this out. Hold still, I'm trying to help.
An honest day's work in the healing mines!
My time to shine.
Oh, shit! Oh, shit!
My time to shine. Feeling fantastic.
Get me back in the healing mines, baby! Yeah, I'm gonna suck ya! Oh, I'm getting reverse sucked! Oh no! Get back in the healing mines! Leave me alone, damn it!
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
My time to shine.
Leave them to crush you!
Hurricane incoming!
Extermination!
Hello, the world!
No! Get back in the healing mines! Oh!
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
My time to shine.
Oh! Oh God! Oh God, no! Oh my God! Look at how many assists I have.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
Oh shit!
You get a weapon! You get a weapon! Back to the fight! Gambits never fall! Armed and dangerous!
My time to shine.
My team's got to get back on the same page.
We better test this out.
Yeah, there it is. There it is. There it is. There it
My
is.
time to shine.
Come on, Ultron! Bro, this game mode is absolutely insane.
I feel like I'm being watched.
Get back on the same page, you monsters!
Thanks. Lights out.
My time to shine.
Okay. Did they nerf my queen's damage?
My time to shine. We better twist this out.
I'm doing this my way.
Okay, we got the crew back together.
Your powers are mine. This is real fight time. Hey, unleash!
My friends are here. My time to shine.
Oh yeah, this is where the fight is. This is where the fight is, baby. Yeah, look at those assists go absolutely wacko. Yep.
Again! Maximum pulse!
My time to shine.
Oh yes.
Battlefield ready.
Hurricane. Your team is close to winning. Feeling fantastic. Us against the world.
Extermination!
Only 60 seconds left.
Suck that fucking head!
Yeah, suck it, world. Shields up.
Never
My time to shine. The other team is about to win.
Wait, what?
It's
Woohoo!
epic victory. Big win.
Wrap them up. What the heck? What? How am I 17th with 53 assists? What? You did nothing? What? This game mode hates healers? That is so dumb. I went crazy. All right, they want me to do damage, I'll do damage. Oh, I kind of want to try Daredevil.
No, but Daredevil will do. I'll fight to
Or
end
Blade?
the darkness. They call me D-Tong now.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
All right.
There's a beast lurking within me. Don't make me let it out.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Oh my god, this guy looks so complicated.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Back to my old self.
Huh?
I think I could go a few more rounds.
One step closer to saving the world. Hellfire!
Okay.
We better test this out. That's 3.
How do I change character?
Back to my old self.
Okay. I have a sneaking suspicion he sucks. I have a sneaking suspicion he's bad.
See that? I make this look good in any timeline. This is real firepower! Gambit never falls! Feel the wrath!
I'm gonna eat that ass.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
But you can still turn this around.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Yeah.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
Yeah, he's super OP in this game mode.
Fully regenerated.
My friends are here!
A health boost. Fine by me.
Give me that.
Extermination!
How do I jump? I don't understand how this works.
This is real fire! The moon haunts you!
I'm getting gooned on.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Nice.
You can put me down, but I'll always get back up. Coming at you. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Oh, nice alt loser.
Feel the wrath of the goddess! Tremble before some extra healing never hurt. Feel the wrath of the goddess!
My friends are here!
Coming at you.
Oh yeah, baby! Take a ride on Daddy's Speed Popsicle. Oh yeah, take a ride on Daddy's Speed Popsicle. Oh shit.
The Wolverine Dunko coming at you. Feel the wrath of the goddess! Charge! The moon!
Give me that. Give me that. Give me that. Well, where the hell did they go?
The other team is about to win!
Oh yeah, take a ride.
The god of thunder!
You are nothing! Your team is close to winning!
Bad Penny, I just keep coming back. By the eye of Agamotto, we...
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Okay. Oh. All right, how did I do that time? All right, I moved up. This game mode is chaos. Okay, here we go. All right, you guys said this is the character for me.
Show some respect.
Lunge forward.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Okay.
My birth and past are tainted.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it
All
last.
right, let's just try and vibe it out.
Watching this spot might be smart.
How do I use the axe?
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Whoa!
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Wait, how do... Okay. Oh, I gotta use the shield.
The enemy awaits.
Wait, I switched to my axes. How did I do that? Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! Okay! Wait a minute. I get it.
A thousand gods!
Hello?
Your powers are mine!
Okay. That guy is invincible.
Rise, my friend! Rise, my friend!
A mystic shield. Splendid.
Second chances.
Okay.
Armed and dangerous! Again! Tremble before
My
fast!
soul is not yours to claim.
You never fall!
Give me that squid pussy.
The dragon only!
My health has returned.
Okay, I have to hit this to jump? Okay.
Disappear!
Oh, I get it now.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Lead now. Try to make it last. They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around.
The dragon unleashed! Armed and dangerous!
Yeah, give me that box.
That feels good.
Oh, I get it. You shit.
Now. Try to make it last.
Oh.
Rise, my born again! A thousand gods!
They've come from behind. You can still turn this around. You're in the lead now. Try to make it
Your
last.
powers are mine! Never, never fall! Never, never fall!
They've come from behind.
Okay.
But you can still turn this around. You are nothing! Disappear!
Yeah! Yeah!
Your powers are mine!
Disappear!
Oh, yeah! Here's the blitz.
Dragon unleashed! Armed and again!
Vengeance shall be mine. Blessed blade.
Here comes Mama. Here comes Mama.
Leave them to Khonshu!
Bro, I can't do any damage. It's all healers.
Judge, jury, executioner! Born again! Never fall!
The other team is about to win!
Angels always rise again.
Entry in the war journal.
Down to 30 seconds!
Judge, jury, executioner!
I don't know if it's only in this game mode, but Loki feels broken right now.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Loki feels so broken in this game mode. He feels kind of unkillable. Okay. What else did I want to highlight? That was so fun. Okay. Oh, we're supposed to watch some of the new trailers too. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Settings. Audio. All right. Let's watch one of these new trailers. Whip. Whip. Whip.
You sure you're making the right choice, bub?
Is he marrying Rogue in the lore in the game?
Not a doubt, Mona Lee. I'm free to be myself. But somehow, she manages to keep me grounded.
That's so rad.
She's my whole world.
Is Rogue in the game yet?
You know how troubled his past is, yet you still chose him.
Not yet, dang.
Of course I did. Rim has always been there for me, no matter what.
Let us hope that stays true. In the chaos to come.
Golly. Okay. All right. All right. I mean, I love Remy and Rogue. Okay, there's one other trailer they want to watch, the Times Square reveal. So you can play in Times Square now? Oh, it's just a hub place to hang out. Whoa, Caroline Kwan, thank you for the raid. You want to play Marvel Rivals with me, Caroline? Bro, they knew exactly what they were doing with Emma Frost. Golly. This is such a good game. All right, let me see what else I need to do for this sponsorship. Okay. Also the Grand Garden reveal. All right, let's take a look at that. UBC, your girl just rated you. Have some respect. Yeah, I'm sure she's threatened by the pixels that are Emma Frost. Oh, the map I just played on. I'm gonna be honest. In that game mode, I didn't even know that I was on a map. I'm gonna keep it so for real. Explore the new season pass. Okay. Showcase Gambit costume and MVP animation. Nice. Get the new Jeff costume. Great. Cool. Blind date duel. Spin the wheel to choose a hero. Okay. I gotta try some more of these game modes, is what I'm surmising. Okay. Business Jeff? Okay. All right. Other. Oh, crap. Okay, we're gonna play this one more time. And then we're gonna give away some hot sauce. Okay. Who could I just pop off with? God, I haven't played in a while. I was always a tank guy.
Happy birthday! The battle starts in
So
5,
annoying that everybody
4,
plays her.
3, 2, 1.
1.
Only one team wins this. Try to make it yours.
Let's work on my aim real quick. You know what I mean?
I can't miss.
You're in the lead now. Try to make it last.
Let's warm my brain up.
Bad guys won't like this. Still breathing. Still.
What's his dash?
On it. Boom. Making the cut.
Okay, I have potato aim right now. I have not played a game in 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Punch in the hole. Needed that boost.
Billy potato aim. Have I hit an arrow yet? Holy crap. There we go.
Packet slash. The moon haunts you. That came in handy. You get a weapon. You get a weapon. You get a weapon. Judge, jury, executioner. Tremble before
Child!
Dude, I am potato aim.
We're making the cut. You get a weapon. Sonic boom. Here's how you shoot.
They've come from behind, but you can still turn this around. You're in the lead now.
Judge,
Try to make it
jury,
last.
executioner. Never fall. Leave them to Khonshu.
How am I shooting through them?
But you can still turn this
What
around.
the hell?
Feel the wrath me again. of the goddess.
There we go. Jesus Christ.
Huh? System error.
There we go. For fudge's sake.
Extra protection. Look out, bad guys. I got some unfinished business.
You are nothing!
Cloak and dagger.
Us against the world.
Damn, Hawkeye feels so slow. This man feels slow as hell. I feel like I'm walking in quicksand.
Bad guys won't like this.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Got him.
Punch in the hole. You get away. Just who I was looking for.
The other team is
All right, I'm finally starting to hit some shots.
Never miss.
Hurricane incoming!
Can't dodge this one.
Hell unleashed!
Judge, jury, the executioner.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
All right. Okay. Other game modes. Marvel Zombies? What is this? Bam, bam, bam. Jeff.
I was made for this mission. Time to make the undead dead again.
Oh.
These zombies have been corrupted by chaos magic. Vanquish them.
How many monies do I have? All right, great. Are there rounds?
Heavy weapons. I'm in love.
I sense more zombies near the Baxter building.
Great.
Eliminate them.
Oh, okay. Ah. Okay. Daywalker.
Smoke screen. Vengeance in heavy weapons. I'm in love.
I need even know if I'm doing damage.
A trail of chaos magic leads forward to a cellar of tomes and scrolls.
Oh. Whoa, what the heck is this? Whoa, nice. Okay. I'm gonna be ripping. Okay, nice.
Check out this area.
A massive horde of zombies approaches, and there is no way out but through.
Not gonna lie, I thought I'd probably do a little bit more damage, but that's cool. Oh, they're mulching these guys.
Surge of chaos energy.
Let's roll it.
Over Grand Central Station. My avatar shall clear the path for you.
Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god. How many bullets are... Auto fire, bitch.
The zombies are draining my essence.
Oh, I'm gonna
Protect
drain
my
your
spirit.
essence.
Judge, jury, executioner!
That's down!
Vengeance in Spectre's name!
Never reload! Never reload again!
Out of sight.
Oh! Oh, they're draining Khonshu's balls! Get some!
I'm good to go. All patched up.
I feel like I'm kind of cranking. Give me a gold blessing.
Powerful energy in the
Acquire
Grand
9
Central
moon
Terminal
power?
lobby.
What is moon power? Should I random? No, all right, let's refresh. Oh. Yeah. Okay. Random roll! Oh! Sometimes you just gotta let that sniz roll. I think my headshots are gonna do a lot of damage.
Beware, Namor. Judge, jury, executioner! Please wait for protect your king! I'm hunkering down.
Oh, that headshot damage. Oh my god, I'm pumping. I'm pumping. Daddy's pumping. Don't come into Daddy's room, he's pumping.
Enemies here. Prepare yourself to take them out.
Oh, we're gonna wait. Well, maybe we should just look if there's more headshot damage. Oh, yeah, we want that. Yeah, sure, why not? Okay. I mean, I bet... I bet the shotgun headshots go absolutely dummy mode. Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Where are the zombies? Hello? I hear zombies, I just don't see them. Oh, there we go. Oh! Oh my! Let's try the shotgun. No, this goes way crazier. Whoa! Wait, I'm getting left in the dust. And here I thought I was pumping.
My essence is partially restored. I shall clear the rear zombies. You must regroup at the forward position. Hell yeah.
Oh, I get it. Oh.
Just a touch more moonlight. Stay calm and proceed to the rendezvous point with caution.
God, how am I not pumping harder?
Judge, jury, executioner!
Okay. Okay. Oh, how the hell is there? I wonder if my damage is at least good compared to theirs.
I can sense traces of the Queen of the Dead's energy. The truth lies close, deep within the underground theater.
Okay. Surely my damage is getting better.
Safe travels, adventurers.
What the hell is this? Okay, that just... that. What is that move? It just kills a whole room of zombies.
Jury! Executioner!
Proceed to Avengers Tower. I sense the Queen of the Dead's magic.
All right, what is moon?
There.
Oh, moon power's currency.
Got an endless supply of ammo.
Let's roll the random, baby. Give me that good shit. Fuck. Ah, horrible. How long is this game mode?
Safe travels, adventurers.
Oh my god.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Oh my god. Okay, I do think I'm doing quite a bit of damage, though. Oh, yeah. Hello, VE. All I need's my love machine ball. Hello, VE. All I need's my love machine tonight. For hello, VE. All I need's my love machine. Uh-oh.
Judge, jury,
time to lay down that dicketing. Oh, the dicketing! Woo!
Triumph! The world is cleansed once more.
Hello, Papa. VE. How'd you like that game mode? I liked it a lot. Oh my gosh. Okay. What did I unlock? Oh. A spray? Oh. Nice. You can upgrade heroes where? There's an upgrade screen, yeah. Okay, interesting. Oh, the battle pass. Ooh, oh! Okay, Marvel, I know this is sponsored, and I love everything about your game. This skin is not it. Hell no. Okay. Oh, fire. The Frankenstein Punisher, fire. Blue thing, fire. Woo! What? Very good. Okay, I like that one. This, I mean, I almost need this one. The furry skin goes crazy. The Darkstalker skin is insane. Add to cart. Magnus? Cool. What the? Isn't that just her normal skin? I'll just go check out the store. Oh! Fire. Absolute fire. Oh, different colorways for Malice? Come on, I didn't even know they were rocking with colorways. What else they got? Oh! Oh! Gummy Venom. Insane, 10 out of 10. Yo, they got Blade with the bonnet on. They did my dude dirty, bro. They did my dude dirty, bro. Business, Jeff. Watch Venom MVP, please. How do I watch the MVP screen? Click on the left. Click on the left. Oh. Oh! Cake it up, Daddy. All right, let's see Jeff's. Sorry. Oh, that's it. Okay, hell yeah. Okay, wow. Yo, Akuma? All right. Fire. Fire. Oh, there's more. Oh, Man Spider, Spider-Man? Wow. Wow. Oh. Okay, this one had potential. There needs to be more flames on this. Just okay. Bumblebee? That was pretty cool. What? Damn. Huh. Okay. All right, I need to play the dang game. All right, Shy, let's crack some cheeks. Time to lock in. By the way, guys, while we're waiting, you can download Marvel Rivals right now. Use my link, click the panel. In fact, a bunch of you have. So as I promised, promises made, promises delivered. Here are some hot sauces. You guys have been watching the branded content, which means that you are really loyal, awesome viewers, and I always try and give back. So I'm gonna give out $105 of hot sauce right now. We can give out more hot sauce at the end. If you guys all click the panel and use the in-game chat function, as well as clicking that chat link, go click the link, download Marvel Rivals, get all this amazing content. There's the hot sauce going out. Compliments of Marvel Rivals. If you win, go to nefsauce.com/redeem to get your free hot sauce, including shipping. I'm excited. I'm excited to see how the game is actually playing in ranked right now.
Oh yeah, wow, that's very cool.
Well, when you get a chance, look at Psylocke's Summer MVP.
Oh, okay.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
All right, let the boy heal. You know what I mean? Let's let him warm up nice and stinky sexy.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
There are our winners. If you were one of the winners, go to nefsauce.com/redeem. What were you guys saying? Ban Daredevil? Oh. Actually, fuck Spider-Man. Fuck Boston. Penny? All right, get Penny out of here. All right, what healer is broken right now? Who's the best healer right now? Especially with this team comp. Wait, we have a bunch of... Oh my god, we're all healers. I need a tank. I need a tank.
You'll need a
Is it
top-notch
Groot
team
time?
to win this one.
Who's got some tank synergy? Oh.
You are insignificant.
Okay. All right, playing characters I actually remember how to play. Let's get it. Boom.
Round 1, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
All right, let's see if the classic game mode is still the best. That arcade mode was wild. Oh, I have a team up. What is my team up? What is my team up? What is my team up? What? What? What?
The battle starts in 5.
Oh, snap.
4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh! Oh, where'd my team go? Okay.
Target neutralized. That's what I need.
Double KO.
Okay.
We have returned.
Not gonna lie, that didn't feel good.
Better stop that vehicle.
Okay. Still a little wonky. Love that.
Stop them. You owe me one.
All right, we're gonna creep and crawl in here. We gotta get on that back line. Wow. Okay.
That's what I needed. We make a good team. You can't get rid of us so easy. Stand down again.
Bro, what is this map? This map is kind of crazy. Oh, what?
Someone scratch my back.
I gotta play around my team more. I'm getting slapped.
There's still a chance to stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
The moon haunts you.
This map is like all little twists and turns.
Armed and dangerous! Again! Again!
God, I feel like I'm kind of doing it to him. What is... Golly.
Again!
That's 3. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Again! Like a Lambs to the slaughter.
Better stop that vehicle.
Much better.
All right, where's my team? I got a player on my team. Here we go.
The moon!
Hello, guys?
You can't get rid of us so
I am Phoenix! Better stop that vehicle!
This is real firepower!
Clear those. What the fuck? Okay. Alright, our team sucks ass. I'm gonna heal.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
You're welcome!
Can we just get stronger?
Armed and dangerous! I am strict. Again!
You guys want to clear these fucking onks? Holy.
I am Phoenix!
The moon haunts you! The moon haunts you!
Don't give them another inch, or else.
Oof.
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Life energy is a powerful weapon against evil.
Be wary. No time.
Let's try and play front to back on him.
Yields.
You're the only one healing, I swear. Yeah, that did not feel great. I went in a bunch of times and kind of isolated their healer and just got immediately ripped apart.
Round 2,
For so long, I fought for mutant kind's future. Our time has finally arrived.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What's his new collab? Or what is it? His new team up. Royal
Our
Blade.
foes would be wise not to underestimate us.
But they will. They always do. Just because we're young, pretty, and female.
Alright, let's get
Then
this.
let that be their final mistake.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3,
2,
2,
1.
I know better than anyone we must go next. Follow me.
Please kill her.
Your attacks are futile. You are under my protection. What armor is this?
Bro, I am just shelling.
You are under my protection.
Please kill her.
Hold you for long. This is real firepower!
Here they are now.
Kill this motherfucker. Don't let him. Oh my god. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go.
Arako's in trouble, but I know we can save
Yes. Yes. Front to back, these motherfuckers.
Please, we're hurt.
I'm your god now.
Your attacks are futile. I feel like myself again. You are under my protection. You cannot hurt me.
Rainbow stands with you.
Alright, they're letting us walk this pussy down.
You shall not be harmed.
Usually I create my own shield.
Yes. Get in there, Magic.
Ah, here they are now. You are under my protection.
Today, all time, that we reach
The moon haunts you.
Did everybody fucking die? Moon Knight is still a dumb character. The moon haunts you. My whole thing is dead.
Rebirth is a mutant's greatest gift.
Get that vehicle moving again!
You will rid us of Moon Knight.
You owe me one.
Much better.
Only 60 seconds left.
Really, bro?
Double kill!
Always rising. One of
No.
Moon Knight's
All
odds,
right,
I presume.
regroup.
You shall not be harmed.
Shields are more Steve's thing.
We must forge ahead if we wish to.
Get that vehicle moving again! Down to 30 seconds.
Armed and dangerous! You shall not be harmed.
There is no time to be
Magneto!
Yeah, give me that pussy, Jet! You thought it was sweet, didn't you, pussy?
I know we can save it.
You need
Final 10 seconds!
Kill this motherfucker! Thank you! I'll do it myself!
Ah, here they are now.
The moon haunts you.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint.
Woo! I'll do it myself!
I feel like myself again.
Oh, the old reflexes are coming back!
Insignificant menace.
First Krakoa, now this.
You need
Ultron's
not
outdone
fear.
himself.
This is real firepower.
This...
My son.
Insignificant menace.
I rocked a little unk, Spectre.
You can do 2 shields? Yeah, I know. I've been doing them.
Enemy in front of us.
Rebirth is a mutant's greatest gift.
If you're bubble, Jeff can't swallow you. I know, I did it too soon, and then he just waited.
This core undoes Ultron's efforts.
Please kill her. Please kill her.
Keep going! Only 60 seconds left.
Armed and
Come on.
Again. Mutants always rise again.
All right, we got this. They used everything.
You need not fear.
Get this kill right here. Yep. Do it again. Woo! Woo! Take a ride on my meat popsicle, baby!
Watch out for the unk.
Yeah, watch out for the unk, cause I'm slapping titties.
The final 10 seconds. Almost there. Don't turn back now. With you.
Come on, lock in.
You shall not
Lock
be
in.
lost.
Keep fighting until we
Lock
have a
in.
winner.
Woo!
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
This is real firepower. You cannot hurt me.
The moon haunts
Don't you goon on me. We lost the tank.
We have company.
Hold the line.
Only 60 seconds left.
Yeah, you didn't grab shit, Jeff! You didn't grab shit, boy! What's up? You think I don't know? Woo! Woo! Solo tank, baby! Oh, Venom? You ain't gonna do shit, I'm shielded! Hold this! Yeah, let me slap them pickles!
I doubt any hell will be able to
Hold the line, you maggots! Really want to live forever? Hold the line!
and dangerous.
Keep fighting until we have a winner.
You cannot hurt me. Much better.
Please give me my ult.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Please give me my fucking ult! It's not done yet! What? Oh my god, it hit the ceiling. God damn son of a bitch.
Real firepower.
One less honk, one less problem.
Your attacks are futile.
No! Please!
Now I see them.
Get that shit!
Dangerous.
again!
Against some corruption, perhaps curse.
Kill!
Follow me. You shall not.
Not done yet! No! Never give up! Keep walking them down! Come on! Get by me, maggots!
Armed and
Don't feel it! Yes!
This is real firepower!
No! Don't fucking give up!
Haunts you!
I'll stand in here! No! Fucking death! No! No! You fucking piece of... Get back up! No!
Final score 2-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
God. 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 That was a tough one to lose. All right, we got some hot sauce coming out in a little bit, but remember, click the Marvel Rivals link in my panel in my chat. If we get enough panel clicks, I will donate more hot sauce. Marvel is celebrating its 1-year anniversary. The devs are going all out with rewards. Don't miss your chance. Jump in and claim freebies. Okay? Season 5 Twitch drops. 30 minutes, Phoenix. 1 hour, Phoenix. 2 hours, Phoenix. 4 hours, more Phoenix. There's drops everywhere. There's 44 characters. It's a Marvel IP. What more do you need? All right, here we go.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
All right. Well, Jeff. Get Jeff out of here. No, don't ban Remy. No. No! Nice.
Oh, yeah, wow, that's very cool.
I'm a Frost? I don't know. I hate this dude. Okay.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
All right, we have 2 tanks. Who do they synergize with? Okay, we need a tank. I mean, Groot?
Round 1.
Give him the Groot boot?
I am Groot.
I'm attacked here.
30 seconds before you attack.
Venom good for
Get
dive? We already have a Bruce.
No, I don't know what the time stream entanglement is.
I am Groot.
Yeah, as soon as the brain trust builds the gizmo, go back home.
My
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I am Groot. There's gonna be a fight.
Oh, yeah.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Oh. You're a little bit icy. Unfortunately, sir, you're a little bit icy. Healers? The time is now. Space to the place.
Get ready.
It's already fucking spider time? Ooh, ow. Did they nerf Groot's damage?
Watch me! Stick with us, and we'll be at the web in no time.
This is real firepower!
Keep going! Sorry, Rocket, but I had to trash your amplifier.
Not today, bitch.
Your powers are mine!
It's spider time! It's spider time!
It's always spider time.
Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
This is real firepower! Enjoy the amplifier!
We're kind of walking them down right now. We're kind of walking them down right now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we're kind of walking them down.
It's spider time!
You better get a look behind you.
Yeah, I am fucking Groot, baby! Oh, how did they not die there? Whoa, that Venom Squirrel Girl skin is so good.
Keep your curses to yourself, Moonlight.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Just embrace the light.
Whoa. You know, let that Moon Knight just walk up?
Double kill! That's 3!
The Master Weaver needs help.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Destroy the Ankh? Yeah, it's kind of hard when I'm reloading there, kid.
It's spider time!
She's good.
Down to 30 seconds!
Alright, yeah, we get that.
There you
Get the fucking person behind me and heal me!
Final 10 seconds! Co-op time!
Wow.
The current score is 1-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I am I am the god of thunder and the mightiest avenger. Though I be a god, I would rather inspire mortals than be worshipped.
God, I love this character. Oh, do I have a team up? Ooh.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What the fuck? What did that say?
A woman such as yourself would be revered in heaven.
I appreciate that. Maybe the Fantastic Four will have to pay your homebound a visit.
It would be best to come alone. Men are not welcome where I come from.
It has been a while since I've done a
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Here they come, the wrath of Asgard!
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Oh my, invisible?
I see signs of a spider infestation.
Bro, I am pumping damage.
I am very wounded. You have need of my strength. The moon haunts you. Battle fury burns.
How can we not clean any of these up? What is going on? What?
Usually you have to leave.
Holy shit.
Approach not the nest of 'twas but a spring. My vigor returns. Slow down. Dangerous! Again!
Get this fucking thing out of my fucking way!
There's still a chance to stop them.
Dude, what is happening?
Needed that, thanks. Vengeance is served. What battle can
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
Oh, bro, I think our damage is a little.
Team play.
Behold the god of thunder! Lightning confinement.
Oh, where is the damage?
Does that mean Ragnarok coming? Some assistance, please. Got me good.
They're coming from the... Never fall! I am Thor Odinson, god of thunder.
Oh my god, where does this house lead? Oh, okay, we got whites. Great.
Better stop that vehicle.
Born Again!
Ladies and gentlemen,
Floating on steal your power. I am barely walking.
I'm going in.
The moon haunts you.
Someone clean these fucking kills up! Holy shit, guys!
Slow down. Again!
Jesus Christ!
Hey, idiots! Turn around!
Again!
He stopped them in their tracks.
Incoming! I'll patch you up.
'Twas but a scratch.
Power visible?
Armed and dangerous!
Yes! It's him!
Behold the god of thunder!
It's him!
He stopped them in their tracks.
Don't go too deep! Don't go too deep! You must not go too deep!
Hey, idiots! Turn around!
Has been midnight song.
Plasma!
I am very wounded. The moon haunts you!
No! Oh my god! He's ulting! Someone shoot at him!
Double kill!
What battle can continue without Thor?
Moon haunted you? It shouldn't have. I did 90% of his health. All someone had to do was fart on him and we could have avoided the whole thing. Someone stand on the...
60 seconds left.
Waken the
Final score 1, 2,
Oh,
2.
you think our tank had enough deaths? God.
Well, you can't expect to win them all.
All right. One more game. One more game. Surely this is a win.
You're ready for action!
I love how I played healer too. This is devastation. Bum, bum. One more time though, thanks to Marvel Rivals for sponsoring tonight. It's not my fault, Shirley. No, Shy, you've been great. You've been playing well. Will you play Marvel Rivals more in the future? I mean, I always like to come back to Marvel Rivals.
Do you think you want to be today?
Marvel Rivals is just a very fun game. All right, let's see what I'm feeling. We got a healer, we got damage, we got a tank. Great. 3 and 3. We got a second tank. We got second damage. Great.
Am I gonna banish
I'm
for this
healing.
match?
All right, let's get Gambit out of here. He's busted. Guys, thank you for being active in picks and bans. Is there any European country you want to visit sometime? Dude, I had so much fun in Croatia. I would love to go back to Croatia. I'd also like to go back to Greece so I could go to Mykonos. Anybody? Okay. Now we gotta beat this guy. Dropping slurs.
You'll need a
All right.
top-notch team to win this one.
Who else is a good healer right now? Should I hit him with the Jeffrey? Or should I hit him with the rocket?
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
Rocket time, baby. Oh, Shy's calling. All right, Shy. Vocal communications. Hello.
Count on me. I got a plan.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
What's our team up do?
Your revive have like mines on it.
Oh.
Worried about my dark side
you need more
anymore,
healing.
Stephen?
Books and tea will teach
Nice
you how
work.
to
Put that down right here.
They worked for me.
It's fucking busted.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
I'm gonna lock that healing
3,
in.
2.
My orbs is
1.
gonna go wild.
You have
Our
to stop them
orbs
from
will
securing
blot
the
out
mission
the
area.
sun.
A shield?
What
Well,
are they
okay.
like? These other worlds where I do not exist.
Ow! That fucking hurt! You're welcome.
I have tagged a foe. Hunt them.
Are we gonna let him push in? Oh, we gonna let him push in, huh?
You're ready for it.
Oh, we already had a magic die? That's not great. She's also not using my spawner for some reason, I feel like.
My good deed. You're welcome.
Oh my god, they're all flyers.
I'll patch you up.
Hunt them.
This is real firepower! You're ready for action! Don't mind me, I'm just dying!
The light force is building.
You're ready
Got him.
for action!
I have tagged a foe.
No one wants to work in these healing mines anymore, Shy. Everybody wants to do damage. And no one wants to get in the mines and heal.
No one wants to play tank either. Everyone just wants to do.
You're ready for action!
Kids just want to play with physics spinners and eat Doritos these days. No one wants to just hold heal.
Us against the world.
Behold the god of thunder!
Fuck.
Disappear!
Oh, please!
Tremble before power!
Shit.
I'm back!
I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm coming back. I'm almost there. Dad?
You know what to do, spiders?
Yeah, what an upgrade!
My life was in peril.
You're ready for action! A shield?
Only 60 seconds left.
Okay.
Powering up.
Shield
Oh my god, what in the world killed me? Oh, he was just waiting for me. That's so fun.
I'm not gonna make it easy.
Just me and Thor boxing on the point. Sick.
I'm coming.
Down to 30 seconds.
I'm almost there.
You're the only one healing me. This is great.
Nice working with you, kid. You're ready for action.
Here come the heals. Drink deep.
Rocket do it all.
Drink deep the healing, boys.
This is real firepower.
Drink deep.
Us against the world. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
I'm just dying. You're welcome.
Oh, Flark.
Lights out. Oh, I'm not gonna make it easy.
I'm coming.
Tremble before blast!
I'm coming. I'm gonna try and tap it. Oh.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Okay. I tried.
We burnt a lot of time. We just can't play up. We have to
Gotta stop that vehicle.
Where the hell did this game spawn me?
Probably the second spawn, which is like 10 years away. She'll be right.
All right.
You've got my back.
Behold the god of thunder!
What an upgrade. I'll patch you up. Arm it up.
They don't look friendly.
Please.
My good deed for the day.
Well, having two nests is crazy. Rocket's fucking
You're
broken.
welcome.
Just embrace the light.
A true sorcerer supreme.
Oh, yeah.
Ty, I'm ready.
Beautiful. Look at that.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Oh, someone scratch my back. I'll patch you up.
Us against the world. 60 seconds left.
Armed and dangerous. Deed for the day. I unleash the Vishanti's power. Here they come.
He's unleashing the Vishanti.
I'll patch you up. Here is an enemy to pursue.
Down to 30 seconds. You stopped them in their tracks.
Get him.
This is real firepower. Good medicine.
Disappear!
I'll patch you up.
The final 10 seconds.
Grace us with victory!
Nice working with you, kid.
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Okay. You're ready for action.
This kind of feels really unfair.
Going off.
Tremble before...
No! Yeah!
All right.
The current score
Then that was a
is
stop.
0-2-1.
I think this is going to be a fast
Time to
one right
switch
here.
things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
All right, let's get this win. Glare Bear, thank you so much. Let's get this win to end the night.
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Okay, Jeff, I got a plan, but it's gonna take expert timing and perfect precision.
This guy played Bookworm
No, I'm
Adventures
just
Deluxe
messing with you.
real.
All you gotta do is swallow everybody whole. Got it?
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2,
1.
All you need to do is capture the mission area.
Yeah.
I like hanging around Groot because he gets me. You're ready for action.
Systems restoring.
Oh boy. Here they come. Spider beacon in service.
Damn, they're gonna let us get up here. Oh, I'm healing. I'm healing.
You're welcome.
Systems restoring.
I'll patch you up. See, I'm smart and helpful. This is real firepower. You're ready for action. Spider beacon in
Oh
service.
yeah.
We got a shield, Tandy.
Spider trap.
Spider time!
Just dying. See, I'm smart and helpful. Armed and
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Ancient one, I hope
You're ready for action.
make you proud. I have not seen so many spiders since. Never mind.
You owe me.
I'm ready to unleash.
You're welcome.
I am the
Spider beacon in service.
Systems restoring. We lost our shield. Spider mode.
Not a spider now.
Disappear! Hammer! Look up behind you.
I'll patch you up.
Much better.
All right.
Final score: 2-1.
Yes.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Yes. Yes. Nice. God, that was fun.
Great game.
All right. I want to keep playing, but I'm so jet lagged. Thank you for playing with me, Shy.
Anytime.
All right, well, let's play that more. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much for joining me tonight. Little 7-hour stream with a little sponsor from Marvel Rivals, baby. What a fantastic game, helping pay for the China trip. Thank you, Marvel Rivals. And remember, you gotta go get those login rewards. You gotta get those Twitch rewards. You gotta look at all those skins, including the caked up Venom. Remy LeBeau, aka Gambit, is in the game. Rogue is coming soon. We got a new map. We got a new place to hang out. Trailers are out. Bunch of skins. Tons of content. 18 versus 18. Marvel Zombies. We did it all, baby. We experienced the entire game. So thank you one more time, Marvel Rivals, for sponsoring the stream. We really appreciate you, and we hope you come back soon. It means the world to me that you chose to sponsor tonight's stream. Thank you, everybody, for watching. We gave out some hot sauce. We hung out. We did a lot of reaction. I will be back tomorrow, same bat time, same bat place for another amazing stream. We're going to be getting back into Dispatch. We're going to be getting back into Arc Raiders. We're going to be doing more React content. Anyway, I appreciate you guys a ton. Thanks for always coming through. It's nice to be back from the land beyond the sea, Asia. Talking about Asia. I really shouldn't, but I do. I appreciate you guys coming through. It was a very fun stream tonight. Who should I read? Snarglepuss, one of my favorite streamers of all time, is on. Lord Kirk is on. I'm going to send you guys over to Lord Kirkington himself. Thank you for all you do. I will be back before you know it. Have a wonderful rest of your night or a bed or a good early morning. I'll be back. I will have beaten this damn whatchamacallit. Dude, my brain. Jet lag. I'll have been beating this jet lag. So anyway, thank you. I hope you have a wonderful night and good night. Adieu.